Time to nuke the roll 20.
There we go.
Lovely. You okay to go?
Yep, I'm going to mute so that I don't talk.
You're going to what?
Mute so that I don't talk because I'm not involved in this start bit.
Okay.
Miss you.
Welcome, adventurers, to the continent of Calais. From the cold northern territories of Thalissa and Hibernus, down to the equatorial heat of Sumar in the south, denizens of Calais live by a variety of cultures, endure a range of climates, and face terrors, both outside their settlements and occasionally also from within. Our adventure story begins in the overcast city of Clancamrye, the capital of Colburn. A city divided by rivers and canals that carries the history of Colburn in its coursing waters. Its monarchy and the families of old gathered here following the fall of the Elven Alrain Empire some 7 centuries ago. We, however, are nearly 2 full months into the 673rd year of the 5th suite. It is the 27th of Urnami and the start of a fresh spring week. The air was cool and damp as each of you awoke this morning and saw to your business within the middle ring of the city. But 11 o'clock is now fast approaching. Trundling over slick cobblestones, the rain starting to pick up once more. A horse-drawn carriage coasts along the path and pulls to a stop outside a large gate. Commoners, guards, and noblemen alike have gathered here, waiting to be let in. Disembarking from her carriage, Sinnamonroll, would you like to describe your character?
You see a half-orc woman step out of the carriage, wearing plated armor. She's looking where she needs to go next.
Alrighty. So just as your feet touch the cobblestones, a blur of blue and white crosses your vision, and you see a man racing past you towards the gates.
Mm-hmm.
Chrysippus, would you like to describe your character?
Oh, okay. You see a reasonably tall man with white hair and a clothing mixture of blues and whites, as she mentioned. With 2 scabbard swords and generally pretty basic equipment.
Alright. Roshana, you see this individual and immediately it clicks that this is the person that Lady Vivek Alvis was talking about.
At that moment, I will grab hold of his arm, and I'll ask him, "You were sent by Lady Alvis, right?"
Yes.
So am I. She talked to me about you for a bit, but she didn't show up with you.
Interesting. Roshana, you noticed that he kind of, for a moment, had a hand gripped around his dagger. Just briefly.
I mean, you no harm. Oh yeah, let me start introducing myself. I'm Roshana.
Kato, pleased to make your acquaintance.
Likewise. Maybe it would be a good idea to head to the Adventurers Guild together?
Sure.
Alright.
It's just at that moment that you hear the chiming of the bell tower, not too far away. These huge barred iron gates pull inward for where you disembarked, Roshana, to show a long drive leading up to the front of a large and imposing-looking building. Let's bring you over now to the correct page. In the center is a large clock face held above a wide set of arched, reinforced, heavy wooden double doors, Gothic in design, at the top of a short set of stone stairs. Looking at the building's length, you see pointed archways, numerous rows of glass windows, looking out onto the courtyard you're standing in. At each corner of the building, you see wide towers poking into the sky above. Approaching the front of what you would presume to be the guild's building proper, you see that the drive leading up to it is long and cobblestone paved, and eventually ends near the front door, curving into a roundabout that encircles a large pedestal statue of a gold dragon. What would you guys like to do?
Looks like this is the place.
Yeah, seems like it.
Yeah. As people begin to mill into the courtyard ahead of you, Roshana, you notice a certain wide berth is given to two rather colourful looking individuals standing nearby. One is standing taller than the other, facing the front doors. Clock face looming from above reads 11 o'clock, and the bells finish chiming from the clock tower at this point. Vayne and Rook, would you like to introduce yourselves?
Yeah, do you want to go first?
You can roll to see who goes first.
All right, first roll of the game. Who rolls first?
Do it!
Do we
What's
need to
your
roll to
initiative?
figure that out?
If you want.
It's 3.16. So
I'm 3.17. Does that mean
you
I go first?
Yeah, you.
Haha. By 0.01. You see a relatively tall, young, sort of mid-20s looking tiefling with kind of a deep purple skin, silvery amber eyes, red hair, who looks kind of like he's not sure what's going on, and is probably talking about a raccoon with his companion.
In the mention of a raccoon, a very heated, maybe one-sidedly heated conversation. There is a 5.5 foot tall red-skinned hobgoblin that is dressed with this big overthrow sort of coat that has twigs that stick out the back of it with little knickknacks and symbols and bells that hang off it. He's got a huge pair of what on him look like horns, but on closer inspection are actually the teeth of something attached to a headband that he wears across the top of his head, as you can see in his little art. Yeah, and he carries a sort of gnarled wooden staff in one hand, and then you can't see the other beneath his cloak. And he is very invested in a conversation regarding a raccoon at this particular moment in time, and possibly future and past moments in time.
Just quick, because I didn't actually describe what he was wearing. Vayne is wearing like a white kind of flowy, think Fabio kind of shirt, and greenish, like dark green trousers, and boot, like sort of riding-ish boots. Just kind of wandering and talking, obviously.
Okay. What would you guys like to do? You're all stood around this statue at this point, looking up at the clock. It's finished chiming. The front doors are ahead of you. You see
The weird part was that it didn't speak. They normally speak.
Felt really bad after the spell I cast on it.
To be fair, you probably deserved it. It was nice in the end, but, they normally speak.
So we're hearing this conversation.
Oh yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah, we're not. I don't think we're hiding.
Yeah,
it.
we're not. Yeah, we're not being quiet. What's so did you say that? Did you say time? Like it was there was chimes and we were around like a
Yeah. So you're all
pedestal
stood
thing,
around the this pedestal, basically, like in a roundabout just before the front doors. And you see people are starting to mill around the front doors now, and they're knocking, but not being let in.
I'll look over to Rook and be like, "Do you know what we're actually supposed to do here? Like, is there an entrance or something?"
I mean, the guild is a building. Buildings have entrances.
I'll look over to the two rapscallions.
Do you think they know? I imagine if we find this Gilmore figure, he'll tell us what we need to do.
Yes, I believe so. Well, you two wouldn't happen to know how to get in, would you?
Roshana, you would remember from speaking to Lady Elvis that you need to speak to a person called Clerk.
Yes.
Yeah. They'll look at your invitation to let you in.
We should be needing to talk to a guy named Clark and show him our invitation, and then we will be let in. At least that was what was told to me.
Well, at least someone's got information.
Yeah.
I guess we'll start there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clark!
Dog!
Yeah, so you guys can put yourselves down on the map.
Oh, God.
Where?
Ooh.
How do I do that?
Over here.
Ooh.
You drag it from character sheets.
Ah!
Weird.
What a large woman.
Wow.
Big lady.
We'll have no issue finding Clark now.
The rabble out the front of the door go, "Ah!" and start running away. This like half-orc giant.
Yeah. So you go looking for Clark and start shouting their names. Give me a perception check, whoever wants to.
Sure.
I have no idea what he looks like.
Huh.
That is also a good point.
I mean, I can also still perception check.
Sure, if you want.
I'm oblivious and just doing I'm like looking around.
Yeah,
Going,
you're just too busy with your dark vision. I mean,
Clark, I can only see in the dark, Clark.
It's too bright.
My poor eyes.
okay, so Kato, not knowing who this individual looks like, you turn around and you see this small little building. Here, ping for me. Come on, you Willy. There we go. It's like a smaller building is kept close to the gate. What you assume to be like a gatehouse, maybe of some sort. You head on over it, and you see that it's built almost kiosk style, with slate tiles covering the roof overhead. 2 lanterns drop down from the overhang on either side of a small counter, behind which there isn't any light from within the building itself. But you can make out the silhouette of an individual, sat stock still, and their face is just looking out into the crowds as they pass by.
Clark!
The silhouette just kind of
Wait.
moves slightly.
Wait, hold on. I'm confused. His name is Clark, or his
Clark.
job is clerk?
As far as you know, well, from what Lady Elvis has told you, Roshana, that's this person's name. Yeah.
It's their name?
Clark, the
Okay.
Clark.
Well, I think I've found our Clark.
Oh.
And I'll approach the kiosk.
You You approach and you get closer towards this figure and try to make out any distinguishable features, and you get closer and closer, and you don't. What you see behind the counter is a smooth-faced automaton of some kind.
Oh.
Ooh, cool.
Interesting. Ah, okay, that will give me nightmares.
That
Oh,
is a
God.
sex toy.
That description went from like unpleasant to add automaton fine to see image bad again.
So
That is unnerving.
made of somewhat humanoid in shape, made of
Mm.
brass of some kind. They're just faceless and sitting stock still. Their hands are together on the table, and the head turns towards you as you approach. Hello, sir.
Oh my goodness.
You, Clark.
Clerk, yes.
Okay, I think this is the place we're supposed to be.
I'm
We
not
have
here
an
to-
invitation.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
We have an invitation.
Ah, yes, please, bring it forward.
I'll give the invitation that I have.
And
Oh.
he stands up, and it's very unnerving, sort of jerky movements as he takes the invitations from you. Right, follow me, this way.
Vayne is just like staring, kind of mouth agape at this dude
Mm-hmm.
because he's never seen anything like this.
Yeah. And as you see, the people around you are kind of taken aback by this as well. They're all different races themselves and have various different weapons and armaments and clothes on their person, but Clerk is most definitely the most unnerving out of the bunch.
Talk of the town.
Yeah. He heads up towards the steps and you follow behind. You see his unnaturally exaggerated movements are slightly off-putting, as you do. Saunter forward and looking out over the people, they go, if there's any more invitations, please just pass them to me. And as people begin handing them to him, he removes a key from somewhere on his person, basically watches each of you to pass, fits the key into the lock of these heavy wooden doors before turning the latch and pushing them open. As the doors sweep open, the light pulls out from within. You see a further set of stone steps, flanked on either side by towering suits of armor, leading up to a great white marble hall. Walking up the steps, you see on either side of the entrance are banners. One shows the great golden elk against a verdant green backdrop, the crest of the Kingdom of Colburn, its antlers forming branches that bloom into the top of a large tree. Opposite to it is the banner of the guild, the profile of the head of a gold dragon against a white backdrop. As you all mill in, you see that the ceilings open up into a skylight above. Though through the glass, the sky looks different, like the clouds have just parted and the sun is finally streaking through. Numerous statues and busts line the hall, all of different people, some animals and monstrosities here and there. Some of the other folks before you stop and look about before noticing the movement of traffic and start moving again. What would you like to do?
I don't believe I caught all your names.
Well, my name is Rook.
Vayne.
I'm Roshana.
Charmed.
It's very nice to meet both of you.
Likewise.
Vayne's just kind of taking in the conversation's kind of secondary. He's taking in what he's seeing and like, what the hell is going on?
I thought today was a public open day. Was that not correct?
It would appear so.
It is.
So what would do the doors open later for the public? Because if each individual public member requires an invitation and to be let through a gate, it's going to be slow. Maybe we're given early access.
VIPs.
Just give me a perception check. Rick.
Perhaps.
Sure.
Lovely.
22.
Very good.
Uh-huh.
As you're waiting and milling about, yeah, you did see all these possibly wannabe adventurers milling about, but you did also see, people in very fancy dress, and they were heading more so down in this direction. Let's see if this works and you can see.
Yeah.
Down this way.
I see it.
But yes, they don't have any invitations on them.
Well, I guess we're special then.
Well, we were invited.
How did you two come to be invited here?
Well, my mentor put in a word for me, and then I was given this invitation.
And your mentor is, I imagine, of some notoriety. I'm sorry, I'm not very familiar with these places.
Well, perhaps he is. I don't really know the full extent.
Fair enough. Well, shall we proceed? We found...
So, you all asked to come here?
It was, for me, it was recommended by a friend.
Fair enough.
I don't know if you have spent each of you spends much time traveling in the wilds, but it's fucking scary out there.
Yes, there are
By
some...
yourself, at least.
I have not done that.
I would imagine it would be scary.
There's just stuff that'll kill you.
Oh, I've had my experience of that.
We used to have someone that just dealt with all that for us.
Used to.
Well, still do. But they are indisposed at the moment.
Fair enough. Well, we've figured out how to proceed, and people have availed of this knowledge and walked ahead of us. So I guess we better catch up.
You do so, and you see a couple of signposts that direct you towards a small, open archway door at the far end of the hall that, people are, as you say, starting to file into with haste. Within, you see a small and rounded auditorium with a podium near the front. Seats are beginning to fill up quickly, and as you start to make your way in, Rook, you hear the small footsteps and see the small and familiar individual racing from the front door towards you. Dressed in simple leather armor, covered by a cape of green ivy leaves and wielding a large branch of a staff, you see the gnomish woman Fern stumbling on her own feet as she catches up to you. Hi, Rook. Oh goodness, I thought it was late.
Well, we had a spot of trouble as well. It's good to see you again.
You too. Is anybody else here?
I mean, yes. There's a lot of people here.
No, I meant you hear coming from within inside the building. Gather yourselves, people! Take your seats! You hear a brisk voice from within the auditorium. Roshana peering about, you see the familiar dwarven figure of Lady Vivek Albus, wearing a soft plume dress. Her fiery red mane of hair and beard, a bright contrast. I'll show her to you now.
Sorry, just quick. Has Fern got a picnic basket on her head?
Yes, she does.
What a fucking legend!
You'll see that her hair is kind of like sculpted with moss up into this little peak. And it's almost like she's made a little hut or something out of the top of her hair. She's also decorated it with different leaves and flowers and everything that she could find.
Cute.
She's very cute. So you see this dwarven figure standing there with a clipboard in her hand and the others just placed on her hip, waiting and watching with very intense eyes as each person walks in. She gives you a nod and a smile as she sees you walk in, Roshana.
I'll give her a small wave and a small smile.
Hey, good to see you made it on time. I hope Finny wasn't too much trouble for you.
Finny wasn't, but his companion was.
Companion?
There was an issue. Someone stole a bottle of very expensive wine from Vede.
Nice.
I tried to stop them, but they got away. Finny is fine though.
That's good. Well, thank you for looking out for him.
It's no problem.
Yeah, I'm not sure entirely what he's gotten himself into nowadays, but he's got people coming after him. That's not good, is it?
No, it's not great.
Right. Well, hurry up and take your seats. Bring your friends with you. And her eyes lock in on you, Kato. She goes,
I give a nod.
I'm sorry, are you Kato Astray?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, thank Bernard. She puts her hand on her chest and she just grasps hold of this little necklace, like the amulet hanging around, but necklace, 2 interlocking silver rings. And she holds her hand out to you to shake.
I shake it.
Yeah. I'm Lady Vivek Alvis. Just Alvis is absolutely fine. I'm so glad to see that you made it here all right. I was a bit worried there. I thought you might be here a few days earlier, at the very least.
Yes, there have been some complications along with the travel.
Right. Well, is everything okay otherwise? Not hurt or anything?
Alas, we... things are optimal for the moment.
Right. Well, you're very welcome. Glad to see you met up with Roshana, at least. Please do take your seats.
Of course.
So, everyone, you file in behind the group and look about. People from all races, backgrounds, and creed have gathered in this room. Some more well-fitted with armor and weapons than others, but each with a similar look of anticipation in their eyes. A few individuals you notice are wearing the uniform of the King's Guard, a deep green tabard over the chainmail with a few sprigs of gold near the chest. They have also seemingly been invited to join the guild. As the room fills up, you take your seats, and the door closes behind you. The dwarven woman that you were just speaking to makes her way down to the podium at the front. Thank you for coming, everyone. I ask for your patience as we're currently waiting on a few more to arrive. Please chat amongst yourselves in the meantime. She steps down and immediately there's a loud hum of people chatting away, obviously excited and anxious. The woman clambers her way back up the steps and through the door once more as you are left to your own devices. Rook, you spot Fern just kind of standing awkwardly near the back corner, clasping onto her staff anxiously. She gives you an awkward smile.
Everyone, allow me to briefly just introduce Fern, and I'll begin walking over to him, sort of gesturing for people to follow.
Yeah.
I follow Rook.
I'll also follow.
Hi.
This is Fern. She helped me get here, all the way from the Zaltari wastes. Or at least nearby. Fern, these are 2 people I literally just met and 1 person that saved me from a raccoon.
It's lovely to meet you, a raccoon.
Do the raccoons in this city not speak?
Not that I have known of.
Yeah, it sounds
was
rather...
someone's pet? Raccoons aren't native to this part of Kali.
All I know is there's one with very sticky fingers.
I feel like there was other things you asked me, but... Okay, sorry.
Are you sure that was a raccoon?
I'm not, because it didn't speak.
As in, you just tried to speak to it, or did you, use some sort of...
Oh, well, I mean, I use magic to speak with animals and beasts, yes. But it didn't speak back. In fact, it just yammered nonsense at me, mockingly.
Oh. Her
That's
eyes go
rather
wide.
cute, though.
Well,
There's visible confusion.
I think I might know the raccoon you're speaking about. It's probably best just avoid it if you can.
is there something wrong with it?
Oh no, there's nothing wrong with it. It's quite nice if you get to know it, but it's
Well, I mean, it did help us out near the end, and it did return what it had taken.
that's good.
I was just confused.
Yeah. And even she looks very confused now as well, kind of just looking down. She goes, sorry. Hi, my name's Fern Fiddlehead. I'm one of the heads here at the guild. It's nice to meet you all.
I put my hand out and shake her hand and say, Vayne, charmed. I love your hair.
Oh, thank you. I did it myself.
It's wonderful.
It looks lovely. I'm Roshana. I also stick out my hand to shake hers.
Lovely to meet you. I like your hairpin.
Thank you.
She looks expectantly at you, Kato.
Yeah, that reminds me of home.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for a little bit.
It's lovely to meet you too. I should go see what the others are up to. It looks like everyone's a bit late. And she gives you a curt nod and immediately goes back out the door again before where Albus had just passed.
I turn to my new compatriot and go, isn't it nice that we're all here by choice?
Yes, I'll say that choice is a wonderful thing.
It is.
It really is. It's so lovely. Does anyone know how much this pays?
I do not.
We get paid.
I hope so.
Oh, shoot. I probably should have asked Fern if there were any other heads or leaders that we should introduce ourselves to.
Well,
I'm sure we'll figure it out.
This Kato fellow seems to know the person in charge, so I'm sure he knows.
And sorry, refresh my memory. Who might that be?
That would be me. Yes, hi.
No, the person in charge.
The one that was talking, Vivek was her name?
Elvis.
Elvis, yes.
Elvis.
Not the king. Yes, Elvis.
So, as you all awkwardly natter about yourself, a solid 5 minutes or so pass before the doors at the back of the room clank open once more, and the noise in the room dims down as a procession of folks begin marching their way down towards the center.
Oh.
Leading them is a seemingly ageless dragonborn, standing well over 6 foot tall. They wear these deep midnight blue robes that seem to cover and swamp his entire form. In one hand he carries a long staff that he leans on as he walks up to the podium. He turns to face the crowd as he walks, and you see perched on the end of his almost beaked snout is a pair of half-moon spectacles, a number of ribbons and straps in that same deep blue, wrapped around the frills and the horns on either side of his head to keep the glasses upright. Behind them are a few more figures. Some already known to a few of you. The same dwarven lady with fiery red hair and beard follows the dragonborn closely behind. Behind her then is an exceptionally tall, dark-skinned human woman wearing form-fitting vestments, with a large pelt of grey fur around her waist and a great axe strapped to her back. long grey hair turning dark brown before reaching the ends. And then, following them is a rather distinguishing, elegantly dressed gentleman. Seemingly elven, with tan skin and long golden hair clasped into a low ponytail and a wicked grin scrawl across his face. Your eyes drop down to see the familiar face of the gnomish woman you had just been acquainted with through Rook. Shy look on her face as she looks back out at all of you in the seats.
I wave at Luxon and Fern.
Yeah.
I give Luxon a nod.
Yeah.
And I don't look great, like Abby.
And finally, at the very end of the lineup is a rather dour-looking individual. Dressed all in black seems to be the aesthetic. This human woman in her mid-30s with dark hair pulled back into a tight bun. These dark mage's robes. They all stand looking out at you, behind the golden dragonborn who stands front and center and releases a sigh before grasping the podium's edge and begins talking. Thank you for your patience and for joining us for our Public's Day celebration. We are the members and representatives of the Adventurers Guild. I am Professor Gilmore, the head of the guild and officiant for those wishing to join our ranks. If I might, I would like to take 5 minutes of your time to talk at you. Behind me stands my companions, members of an adventuring troupe that were all once a part of a group many years ago. We have seen and done much, battled and travelled across the continent of Kali and beyond, and have been witness to some of the greatest and most influential moments in Kilar'une's history. We have since retired here to Clancamrye at King Mabuse's invitation. Our responsibilities now stretched beyond the scope of ourselves as adventurers and as individuals. Thus, when the Carolysian Council gave us permission to build this guild over 50 years ago, it was with several purposes in mind, but to surmise, the Adventurers Guild operates for the betterment of Kali and its people through adventuring, gathering and sharing of information, slaying of beasts, ridding the land of dangers that pose a threat to us all, and promoting change for a better future. Through this guild, we hope to equip our members with the means to do just that. The golden dragonborn that you now know to be Gilmore waves his hand backwards, and the dwarven woman steps forward. Lady Alvis is an expert healer and leader of the Hitctrl here in Colburn. She also oversees the temple and acts as a chaplain here within the grounds. Next in line is Madame Forcer Cress. Hooray! He is completely interrupted by cheers from the crowds. People begin standing and clapping as the woman wielding the great axe is mentioned. She gives a
Woo!
woo.
Vayne is visibly startled.
She gives a curt nod with her head as Gilmore raises his hand to silence. Who, as I expect you know, is an adept warrior and trainer at the Warriors Arena here in Clancamrye. Her prowess exceeds and has conquered many foes in battle, and she is willing to share her knowledge. Next, I introduce to you Lythandrios. The elven gentleman steps forward and takes a deep bow. A magnate here within the Kingdom of Colburn, with contacts and enterprises that allow for the brokerage of the movement of information and peoples throughout the continent of Kali. Yeah, as you clap, Rook, Duroy looks up, spots you and gives you a bit of a wink before bows his head again and stands back into position. Fern Fiddlehead is a master of the old ways.
Yay!
Woo!
She just goes beet red, clutching onto her staff. She's got this huge smile on her face, but she does look like she wants to cry, the poor thing.
Oh.
Her connection allows for the understanding of the earth and its inhabitants.
travel and shifting of landscapes, and the power of meteorology.
Fern steps forward, just gives a very brief nod, very awkwardly, and then just shuffles back. She waves meekly at you at the back through the crowd.
Last but not least is Professor Darcel, who some of you may recognize from the Arcane Academy. She has joined our ranks as a researcher of the Arcane and of Planar Enterprise. Her work helps us to better understand the inhabitants not native to our own plane. We have invited each of you here because you have shown potential and the sheer resolve necessary to achieve your goals. Our requirement for any adventurer worthy of the title. Your references and/or prior experience attest to this.
From across the room, Vayne, you just see Luxon's eyes just lock with you for a second. A great big grin just crawls across his face before he goes back across the rest of the
I
group.
want to meet his eyes and just be like one eyebrow raised, like, the fuck?
Gilmore continues. The Guild offers you an opportunity. Adventuring is a lucrative vocation. You can make a fortune and a name for yourself if you play your cards right. We work for no crown, but work alongside them. As such, members of the Guild are afforded the privileges of travel between nations and potential contacts with the more influential throughout Kali. We also work with other organizations sanctioned by the Carolinesian Council, such as the Hitctrl, the Venators, and more. The information you gather, you will find, can be more valuable than gold. Within the grounds of the Guild itself, you will find respite, healing of your ailments, knowledge, and the opportunity to purchase and equip yourselves with arms and magics from our sanctioned vendors. All that we ask is that you endorse the Guild for the good that you do, and be willing to share information with us so that we can all be more equipped to serve the people of Kali. Failure to do this will result in expulsion and exile from the Guild, and you will be dealt with by the appropriate authorities.
He shuffles a couple of papers about on the podium, takes a deep breath in, sighs, looks about, people waiting at him anxiously. He licks his lips. You can see the long forked tongue just darts out for a second.
Before I conclude this speech of me talking at you, and let you on your way to enjoy today's celebrations, I wish to share this with you. Not to discourage your joining, but to ensure that you can make an informed decision. I would like each of you to look to the person to your left and the person to your right. Half of you will be dead this time 6 months, should you continue on this journey.
Midway through that last sentence, people already start murmuring and looking around. Angry expressions and massive confusion. This complete 180.
Can I ask, who's on my left and who's on my right?
You can do that between yourselves.
Hey, Vede, do you think it's the left half or the right half that dies?
I think it's more like half of each group.
I believe. I hope it's the. I'm going to say Rook's on my right. I hope it's the left.
Who's on your left?
I don't know.
He's on the far left, so you know
okay.
it's some other random schmuck.
Yeah.
Should we just pad out the group with bodies and
Hand fodder.
you know if the two of us are in a group of like 10, our stats are way better than like a group of 4. Because then it's 50-50 that we die, but in 10 it's like, 20%.
That is true. I mean, we could surely invite we'll just get an army, and then the chances of us dying will be next to nothing.
And he does mean like on the jobs. It's not just that the guild's going to kill half of us.
Oh, that makes me feel a lot
few
better.
Moments until people begin to hush each other and the ruckus calms down again.
You see Gilmore again extends his hand upwards to signal a calming. Though my words are harsh, consider this a kindness. It is only by a miracle or sheer dumb luck that we stand before you today. Many of our companions and beloved have fallen despite our every effort. Please consider the price of your life and how much you are willing to sacrifice before joining us. Should you wish to still join the guild, please speak to Kirk at the gatehouse. That is all. He steps down from the podium and the chatter picks up once more. Some people immediately stand up from their seats and just leave. Others are still sat, either talking with their companions or just sat silently staring at the ground.
Can I raise my hand?
Accepted.
You do, and as you do that, the dwarven woman, Lady Albus, as you now know her to be called, quickly runs up to the podium and says, regardless of your decision, please feel free to peruse the grounds and join in the celebrations at the Public Hall at the far end, once you turn left out of this building. She turns back to Gilmore as he walks away, and from this distance, nobody seems to be looking back out into the crowd at the front. They all appear to be having a passionate discussion. And before Gilmore just starts, his head lolling back a bit as people are just talking at him. What would you like to do?
So he said to check in with Clark if we were still going to sign up.
I guess so, yeah.
I
So
don't
we-
really want to die.
We have to leave the grounds again, sign up, then come back in.
Look!
I don't understand this city.
It's a lot.
Is Clerk around? Because he showed everyone in.
You take a look, and he does not appear to be here. Not in this
Well,
room, anyway.
I believe he's gone back outside, so...
It seems like it.
I look at Rook as like, why did you clap for fucking DeRoy?
Well, he picked me up at the outskirts of the city and drove me in. I wasn't going to clap at any, but then they did for the warrior lady, and then I realized it was okay. I would have said hi to Gilmore when he introduced himself, but I thought it wasn't acceptable.
I just felt really bad because no one did it for the last lady. I mean,
I'm not a huge fan of the arcane. I don't really understand it. Maybe that's how she prefers it.
Hold on.
it seemed a
you're
bit
not
drab.
You're not a fan of the arcane, but you use magic to talk to animals.
Yeah, that's odd.
Well, I use natural energies. I'm a druid. It's not. Sorry, I should. It's not that I'm not a fan. It's that I know it's of a more studied and more arithmetic than anything else. So I don't know it.
I believe you're trying to say you use more organic means.
Sure.
You seem rather learned for someone of the wilds.
I enjoy reading, and I would often hold on to whatever books I could get my hands on. However, few have prepared me for what actual civilization looks like, feels like, sounds like.
This is certainly a
I
bigger
see.
place than I have seen before.
It sure is.
We are in a place where the metal man speaks, but the raccoons don't.
Raccoons do not speak.
Yes, I
All right,
believe this
okay.
speaking to the raccoons is something localized to you.
I've
Well,
seen
no,
him do it. It was convincing. If
Next you're
Look.
going to tell me cows talk.
Well, not on their own, but if you use magic, you can understand them, and they can understand you. What I'm saying is I use magic to understand a creature, and it elected not to avail of those benefits, and instead spoke at me with gibberish. Quite
Maybe it
frankly, I was
wasn't
insulted.
grumpy.
See, that is bizarre. I mean,
I
granted,
can
don't
confirm
talk
it did sound like gibberish.
But I mean, at the
Sort of
very,
a
Squeaky, squeak, squeak.
at the
kind of
very
sound.
least, Vayne, you can confirm that it made those squeaky noises in retort to my.
It did,
probing.
in fact, sound like every other raccoon I've ever seen.
Uh-huh.
I believe you, though.
At
It
this point,
gave back what you wanted, so...
True.
At this point, you are basically the last people in the room, aside from the guild members who are stood at the front, still squabbling about themselves.
How about we go visit Greg?
Oh.
That's when we need to sign up at the
Uh-huh.
booth again to make sure we are properly committed. Assuming, of course, we are still committed.
I mean, I am.
So am I.
Why don't we ask them if they have another automaton? Because if everybody's just gone outside to use that one, I mean, it's going to take ages.
I feel like with the conversation they're having at the moment, if we were to interject, it would put us on the back foot with our future relationship going forward. Maybe we should go just sign up to give them a moment to cool off.
Yeah.
Very well.
Alright.
But luck, Vayne, didn't you hear them? They said lucrative. You like that, yes?
Well, I mean... depends how they consider lucrative. And then I look around the size of this building and I say...
Yes, this is
Well, actually, yeah.
rather substantial.
I start
Structure.
edging towards the door.
At this point, like, the rest, the guild members are actually, like, catching up behind you. You've been chatting here quite a while. Behind you, you can hear Alpha saying,
Really, Gilmore? Could you have been more pessimistic? We're trying to empower people here, not tell them they're on their way to their bloody doom. It deserves to know the truth. I thought you of all people would understand that. Don't try to twist this around onto me, Aldo. There's a way and a means to let them know the risks without them thinking it's pointless. Well, I for one thought it was executed perfectly. Shut up, Luxon. Can we please stop fighting? Maybe we should all get some food in our bellies. It's almost lunchtime. Oh, hi, Rook.
Fergus
Aye.
immediately starts waving. Her comrades behind her stop with this surprised look on their faces as they bump into you at the top of the steps. Upon seeing
we have-
you, Vayne.
Do-
Sorry,
Wait,
go
what?
ahead.
Oh.
You were going to say, Rook?
As Rook was just going to say, just like, now that they've caught up and started speaking with us, he'll just look towards Gilmore and be like, so do we have to go all the way down the steps, register, and then come back up here, or do we go around to the main entrance?
Oh, my apologies if I was unclear. Go speak with clerk if you wish to sign up. Give it some time to think about this thoroughly.
He gives you, like, he tilts his head slightly. These reptilian, fiery orangey eyes piercing down at you.
You must be Rook. Yes?
Yes, I believe it was you who signed my invitation.
Yes. He holds out his scaled hand to shake yours.
I'll shake it.
It is good to finally have a face to the name. I've heard quite a bit about you. How have your travels fared?
Possibly more dangerous if not for the aid of your good helper here, Fern.
Oh, Fern helped you.
And Fern immediately goes bright red again and kind of just walks away. You see that with your passive perception that she's eyeing Elvis a little bit and just kind of walks away from the limelight.
And also, Luxon, of course, helped me get a little bit accommodated to the city. I must say it's quite a change of pace.
Yes, I'm sure it is. From where you're from, it's all a bit too built up for my liking, but I have to say I was quite pleased to hear that the curiosity of the old is still alive and well in the young. Not many folks with your interest look to the Adventurers Guild to further their learning, which is unfortunate and lacking of their foresight, but really, I myself did quite a bit of exploration and digging during my adventuring years, though I mostly conduct my research now here and at the Academy.
Well, I was fortuitous to grow up in an area that had a history that was seeped into the ground. You couldn't dig anywhere without finding something of interest.
Ah, yes, the wastes. Great big toothy grin stretches out across his face. Numerous different fangs and canines, all pointing in different directions. Yes, well, regardless of your decision, if you wish to stay with the guild, do think on it. I do hope at least you will stay with us for a little while. Maybe we could share notes one of these days.
That sounds good. I'm going to sign up now and possibly stay indefinitely.
Do think on it, but I thank you for venturing this far.
It's a shame to come this far and say no.
Well, the decision is still yours. Vayne, you feel a clap around your shoulder. As Duroy walks up to you and wraps his arms around your shoulders, and he turns you around to face his group, who seem quite surprised. Alf's eyes immediately narrow in on you, and he goes, Vayne, my little protege. So you did pick an invitee for this year's election. Only one? Gilmore inquires. Slim pickings this year, unfortunately. However, Mr. Durand here, and he claps his hand on your shoulder again, has proven to be quite capable. He's hoping you're not one of the 50%. Hey, Vayne.
Hopefully you aren't either.
He raises an eyebrow. Lets go of your shoulder. And he walks again towards the front main entrance. I'm heading to perform down at the hall. Don't bloody wait up for me. He heads off.
Well, I suppose we're all part of some 50%. It's just a matter of being on the right 50%.
That's true.
Roshana and Kato, you feel the grasp on the hem of your sleeves, and you see Lady Elvis is standing at your side. You shouldn't be too worried about what Gilmore said. You both, at least, are made of stronger stuff. Having the courage to even come here, despite everything, is proof enough. And she kind of pulls you backwards a little bit, walking away from the group. And she lowers her voice. But I will ask both of you to keep an eye on him. And she nods her head towards Vayne. Duroy might have given him the Holy Grail, but we'll stand to see if he's trustworthy. She lets go of the hem of your sleeves and walks off. Go! Enjoy the celebrations!
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Shall.
What would you guys like to do?
And turn in this invitation.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Yes.
I'm like grimacing at Luxon's everything.
He's a rather garish individual, isn't he?
Oh, he's lovely once you get to know him.
I'm sure. He kind of has a sarcastic grin.
I hope.
Once you head out towards the front steps again, the large wooden doors closing behind you, the rest of the alumni begin dispersing and heading out in their own directions. The sky above you has become uncharacteristically clear of all clouds.
Magic.
A turn in the weather as the sun makes a surprising but welcome visit to the damp grounds of Clancamrye. You head over to the
Bar garden? Beach episode?
Immediate beach episode?
Episode 1!
Did you say sun?
Shopping episode?
Yeah, go to the clerk and hand in my invitation / not invitation
Ready.
sentence.
You see the stock-still figure sitting behind the counter once more. He goes, "Oh, hello, sir."
Hello. You're quite interesting in the facial department. Can you see?
sir. Yes, I can.
That's
I can
impressive.
See many things.
Oh? What?
Many things.
Yeah.
Can you see in the dark?
Yes, I can. I'm fitted with dark vision.
Dark vision? What's that?
You are of infernal heritage, yes?
Yes.
But then surely you must know about dark vision.
Are you saying I have dark vision?
Oh my god.
Certainly, sir.
This is incredible.
I hate
It's
you.
like it's like a
I
whole
hate
new
you so
world has been opened to me.
Well, can you see in the dark?
I close my eyes. No.
Maybe keep your eyes open and wait for it to be dark.
Ah, that could be a good idea.
Wait, hold on. You're how old, and you're unsure if you can see in the dark.
Oh no, I was just joshing. Just having fun, you know.
Oh,
Making light
yes,
of the situation.
You see here,
of
clerk,
course.
quote unquote, chuckling.
See?
Ha ha
Even
ha ha.
Clerk found it in.
That's unsettling.
Oh boy.
Wait, was it a ha-ha or was it a hair? Oh, like it. That's a chortle, that is.
I don't. I'm gonna like lean up towards Clerk and just say, I don't want to be offensive. I'm new here. Are you a real person?
I am real in a sense, yes.
But like, are you like a construct, or are you a thinking sapient creature?
You see his arms go from, the hands being placed across each other to expanding upwards. And he goes, what is a person?
I just want to know if that laugh was real or whether someone told you had to laugh.
Oh,
The
no.
music stopping on that point was poignant. Oh my god.
Yes.
It's just getting fucking iRobot vibes. It's like, I will annihilate you. Ask me one more
Sorry,
question,
what
little
you
man.
had you asked me?
Clancamrye, become human.
Sorry, Rook, what had you asked me?
He basically asked if he actually found that funny.
Oh, no, yes, I found it quite hilarious.
If I may, just one last question from me.
Turns towards you.
Are there more of you, or are you unique?
No, my creator is in the Arcane Academy. Professor Bryak. He'd made me not 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Quite some time.
And so you have 30 years of experience within the moving world.
Yes, I do.
Well then, it's very nice to meet you, Clark.
It's nice to meet you too.
Is it true that at 30 everything goes downhill?
I
I'm not
hope
sure.
not. It'd be a bad time to ask him. He's not there yet.
I will let you know.
Thank you.
Please.
I truly appreciate that.
Well, if this line of questioning is derivative of that, then probably.
Please
I
no,
appreciate your
I'm
chatter,
only
but-
26.
Is there something you wish of me?
Say Clark, I need directions to some place here. I'm searching for Baz.
Oh, Baz, he's the owner of the Doulahan's Head.
Yes, I need to go there.
Hold on one moment. And he
Alright.
reaches down and he pulls out a scroll. And it is, excuse me, a map of the guild. I'll put you onto the
Nice.
So you take a quick look at it, and the Doulahan's Head, it's literally the building across from you.
Fair enough.
That's very close. Thank you, Clark.
It was very nice of him to take out the map rather than just point.
Yeah, I mean, we got a scope
Because
of
now we can
everything
look
now.
at these other places.
Yeah.
Ooh, nature sanctuary. Oh, Clark, we're going to sign up. Do you need our invitations for that, or can we just...
Yes, please. Are you sure?
Okay. Yes.
Yes.
Interesting. You are the first ones I've had today.
We were the last to come out.
Was there 3 nibbles that we missed?
Wait,
Oh, there are refreshments down at the public's hall.
Are they for sign-ups or just for public?
Oh, it's for everyone.
Okay.
They
Well, maybe
really
more
go.
people will come back after they've... Because, if they let the public in, those refreshments will be gone in, 30 minutes.
Oh, we have a full tavern stocked there. And plenty of refreshments from Pandana Bakery.
I don't want to sidetrack us too much. This one says beans.
Yes.
I'm literally just about to mention that.
Wait.
It's like
What?
fucking, there's a whole fucking beans section.
Yes.
Doesn't come into
Beans.
grocery. Beans.
What is your
These
question?
toe beans.
What?
Beans.
Okay.
Clerk, my man.
So
out of
there's just a whole
curiosity- Oh, sorry.
there's just a whole building for beans.
Yes.
Fair enough.
They're used
course
in a
we
lot
can
of
answer.
remedies and stuff, I suppose.
They're
Meals.
also pretty nutritious and filling.
Yeah.
Please hold.
Right, but
You see his head knocks forward a little bit, and then he puts his head back again, and you hear a different voice, almost like a whirring coming from inside him. Oh, give me the shits again! That is a recording from someone who came from Beans.
Okay, note not to go to beans.
I thought it was quite humorous.
This.
It's good.
Thank you. That is enlightening.
Speaking of ailments, is there a medical facility somewhere?
He leans forward from over the counter, and you see all the different cables and connections that basically comprise Clerk, gleaming in the sunlight. And he points over. He goes, "If you go past the stables, you will find the hallowed hall."
Is that... And that's not a funeral home?
It is for clerical needs. I hope it
Lovely.
should not come to that.
Me too.
There is also, if I may see the map, please.
Yeah.
Detox, as it's colloquially known, is an apothecary.
Oh. Interesting. And,
Amazed.
and the housing quarters, I see, are we allocated rooms, or do we need to request them after sign up?
You may request them. You may purchase a room.
And
I have your invitations now.
Yes.
You will be put
Yep.
on probation for 7 days. You may take quests during this time. However, you will not be deemed adventurers until officiated by Professor Gilmore himself. Is there anything I can do to help?
where do we pick up these quests from?
You may pick them up here.
Oh, with you?
Yes.
Wonderful. Will we take... I don't know about the rest of you. Shall we take a look now, or do you want to wander?
Well,
Oh.
if there's no longer any, I guess, meetings to attend, then we can just head straight to business then.
I mean,
That
I
makes
do
sense.
need
Checking
to
out
see
this
Bass.
Detox place.
Oh,
Unfortunately, I cannot give you quests at this time until Public Day celebrations have finished at noon.
well,
What
that's
time
that.
of day is it?
It is currently 11:17.
Whoa.
I wouldn't mind checking out Teas and Toxins and the Hallowed Hall, but apart from that, I have nothing planned for the day.
I am going to head off to Dullahan's Head because I do need to see Bass.
Fair enough.
I don't like hearing that name.
Shh, it's fine.
It makes me uncomfortable.
No, it's fine.
Alrighty, what would you like to do?
Do we all want to just make our way around together then, so we can familiarize ourselves with the new kicks?
That's fine with me.
Yeah, works for me.
Alrighty, where to first?
Vayne will wait until everyone starts to move away. Before asking Clerk one more question, which is, you said probation for 7 days. Does that add on to any previous probation, or is it just separate?
I'm unsure what you mean.
Okay. Thanks, Clerk. You've been a gem.
Welcome. Vayne to Rond.
That's weird. Thank you.
You're all weird. Bye-bye.
Yes.
Did he let us keep the map, or did he take it back?
He gave you the map.
Excellent. It goes with the others.
Now we'll never see it again.
I'll put it onto a little handout for you later, so you can. I'll put your onto the proper
Excellent.
guild map, and then you can cross-refer. But for now, we'll go with this.
Mm-hmm.
So
do
guys,
you wanna go
where
to-
to?
Vayne's going to follow along. I will be back in 2 seconds.
I'll start
Yes.
walking towards Dullahan's head then, as it's just
Alright.
right there.
If you guys could just give me 2 minutes. Actually, if you don't mind, we'll take a quick break here.
It's okay.
Um, 10, 15 minutes, is that right?
So
No.
I'm sorry.
Right.
Alrighty. Back to
Yes.
the packs again. So picking off, you've just spoken to Clerk. He's given you the map and pointed you in the direction of Dullahan's head. Is that where you're
Will be
heading?
weird. Yep. I believe we're starting off at Dullahan's, and then I think we'll go like in a circle.
We could, yeah.
it's a good shape.
Because I think... Wait,
Good
so...
shape.
There was 2 places I wanted to go.
Alrighty.
Did
Teas and
anyone want to go
toxins.
anywhere else? Yeah, Tears and Toxins
Allied
and Allied Hall. Dullahan's. Did anyone want to go anywhere else?
Check inventory.
That's not beans.
I mean, maybe swing by the general store to see how general it is.
Alrighty. So
Yeah, it makes sense.
you head over to the aforementioned Dullahan's head. You see a wood-clad 2-story building with a dark slate roof and prominent stone foundations. A few glass panes are around the side. There's a single door with a glass panes set into it, covered in iron wrought filigree decoration here. On the opposite end to the entrance, along the building, you can see what looks to be like a gated outdoor area with paving and seating, kind of like a beer garden, which faces out onto the Guild Street. So it's like roughly here, this little seated area, but it is gated. You see a sign hanging above the door. It's mounted onto the side of the building, I should say. It's swaying and creaking slightly with the breeze. It's painted to show a silver platter presenting an open-mouthed skull with a blooming red rose held in its mouth, and it reads the Dullahan's head in gold lettering. There is an additional sign on the door. This is kind of like a paper sign, and it's been very roughly and quickly painted on to say, closed for business until noon.
Huh.
No, what pub opens before midday? It's really annoying.
So,
Back around?
it could be open by the time if we take 40 minutes to walk around.
Yeah.
Well, there's some things that I need to... I'm not just browsing the toxins. I mean, the teas. It's more of a... I need to ask some questions, so there may be a small discussion.
Well, that's
That may
alright.
waste a few minutes.
Okay. Where would you like to go?
And toxin.
Oh, you said
Yeah.
"ee" and toxin. I thought you just said "ee."
Yeah. Is there anything that is there anything in particular from the event of the day that catches our eyes as?
Well, you do see, like, the rest of the building's here. So the Dullahan's head and suits and arms, sorry. You do see that the building seems to be closed, both of them. Signs are showing that the vendors are in the hall for the time. What in the continental fuck are you doing?
Yeah, yeet.
Yeah,
Seen it. He just walked over the Guild Green, you bastard.
It shows that the signs on the building show that most of the vendors in the guilds are actually within the public's hall for the time being. They're showing off their wares as part of the celebration.
Oh, we should go to there then.
Yeah, so there's double doors here, which are flung wide open. You see a dozen or so people are milling about outside. They've got cups of ale and parchment-wrapped food in their hands. So if you're looking for vendors, the public's hall will be the place to go.
If the other establishments are closed because they're here, this might be the place to go to find that individual you're looking for. That's not how you do it.
Wondering that myself.
Roshana.
Yes.
Do you know to see the person you're looking for?
I don't know what he looks like. I've only gotten a
You know
name.
his name. Just go in there and
Buzz.
shout.
It's worked before.
It has certainly worked with Clark, but I don't think we should be shouting names.
What was his name, sorry?
Buzz?
Well, if they're showing wares, then maybe we just look around to see if there's someone who's like selling alcohol.
Ooh.
But that is a pub, isn't it? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, is Teas and Toxins closed as well? Sorry.
They might also have some kind of imagery. So as you saw on the side of the Dullahan's head, there was a skull on a plate with a rose. It might have a picture of that somewhere that says this is the Dullahan's store bit.
Yeah, we could go look for it.
Shall we
And
just...
to answer your question, Rook, sorry, Teas and Toxins also does seem to be closed.
Should we just go into the public hall and just one by one introduce ourselves to everyone behind a stall?
We could do that.
The dog is.
The dog said yes.
The dog said yes.
I think the dog said, "Just leave me here. This is where I will stay." I guess we're going to the public hall then.
Yeah.
Alright, move you over.
Oh God!
Well,
many
look at all those
people.
people with different colored heads.
Diversity, okay?
Yeah.
So many
okay.
people.
Did you Google diversity and then just use that as the image?
Oh my god.
Who is this?
That's
Okay.
iDubbbz.
You'll see.
Wait, where?
Sir?
Oh, hold on. Oh, wait.
I feel like I will be humongous again. Yes, I'm huge.
Oh my god, you're bigger than Raccoon.
Oh my God.
Allow her to be a big girl. Come on.
Okay, put yourselves in the red box, please. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh
the red
yes,
box.
red box. Here's the red box.
Where's the
Oh,
red
is that
box?
where the
There
door
it
is? Wait, where's the red box?
Zoom
I
out,
put
zoom
myself in
out.
front of the red
Right.
box because I'm a
Yeah,
rebel.
sorry, I was zoomed in.
You walk inside and you are immediately hit with the heat and the sound of gathered people laughing and enjoying the festivities. Within there looks to be almost like a barricade of tables, both in the center and on the outskirts of the room, as many vendors from the guild and beyond have set up shop within and are bartering with adventurers, common folk, and some noblemen alike. Right in front of you is a makeshift bar that is currently serving food and drink. And to your right, there is a huge gathering of people, all stood around and looking at this hulking figure. Sort of squeezed into this tiny ass chair, there's this brown furred minotaur. Huge bulging biceps. Roshana being one person from Clancamrye, you would know this to be Raknir Vigilhorn. He is one of the warriors at the Warriors Arena. He kind of plays like the villain heel kind of role.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, I
currently,
get that reference.
currently he's just doing autographs, and there seems to be like a basket on the side, and there's also a sign that says arm wrestling competition.
Ooh.
What would you guys like to do?
We'll just walk in and take a gander around.
So, there is a makeshift bar. If I were a betting man... Do I need to finish my sentence? Or did everyone pick up on what I was putting down?
Would you put something down?
Oh,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh, I'm coming in. I just realised.
do you need to be invited in? Tell me now.
This is quite a substantial amount of people.
There sure is a lot.
Just looking around at the crowd, does this effectively look like the people that came for free food? Sorry, I mean the would-be adventurers. Sorry.
You rolling perception?
Oh, sorry. Genuinely, I
Oh, that was a joke.
I clicked my thing to roll something, and it's just shrunk to this.
To what?
Like, I'll send it to you. Like, hang on, that's not the right thing. And I can't make it not do this anymore. I'm
Hold on, let me
trying. So if you can do it, that would be cool.
What in the continental?
Because I can't do it.
Okay. So, yeah, I'll roll for you. Don't worry.
Thank you, because I'm gonna refresh because
Please.
it's just not it's not doing anything.
Perception.
Roll good, otherwise it doesn't count.
That's how that works.
If that was how it works.
You see a forest of people. No idea.
You had one job.
I've got
he's got
many
his eyes
fucking
closed
jobs.
again.
I've got dark vision. I'm just running into people.
Oh my god.
Get out of my way, I have dark vision. I'm more important than you.
Oh,
Okay, what would you like to do?
I'll just be taking a gander around.
Alrighty. Over in this direction, you see numerous weapons, crossbow bolts, crossbow bolt cases, shields, and the like, all displayed out onto this barricade of tables. Behind you see a man just kind of standing there in his mid-40s, we'll say. Almost shoulder-length white hair, lots of stubble. He's kind of keeping his eyes down, not really engaging with anyone. But you do see a sign that says suit and arms. So obviously this is the vendor from the building across the way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take a walk around to see if I see anyone selling any tools or kits.
Tools or kits. Alright. Yeah, just give me a perception check, we'll say. First natural 20! Blessed
See,
be.
that would have been me if I'd rolled.
Oh my god.
Well, it's mine now.
Okay, so you take a quick look, Rook, and immediately you're drawn in to this gentleman over here.
I know it.
There's a bright sign roughly around here that says general store. I'm assuming
I
you
need
head up.
tools.
You just look up at this human man, slight podge to his belly, reddish hair that is starting to recede on the top and it's just migrating around to his beard at the front. He turns to look at you and, taken back a little bit, he goes, "Hey, can I help you?"
Do you own this stall?
Yes, I do.
And then you probably can. I'm looking for tools, and I'd like to know how much they cost as well. I'm looking for a herbalism's kit. I'm looking for how much are your navigator's tools, and also if you have a set of wood carver's tools.
I can help you with 2 of those. For the herbalism kit, you're going to want to speak to Xavier. Give me 2 moments. And he sets about rummaging through all the different bits and pieces he has, especially in this cart as well. Give me a second, I'll find it.
Yeah. When he said Xavier, did he point in a particular direction, or did he stare at me?
He pointed behind.
Okay, good.
I had it here. My apologies. I will give this to everyone now so you can see. It's not bloody showing. There we go. So this is the general goods menu. So you can scroll through that. Hobbies and tools are here. I'll give you that as well.
Hobbies and tools. Yes. Damn it. Damn navigator's tools happen to be the most expensive ones.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, except Tinker's tools, actually. Jesus.
So it's navigator's tools, and what else was it that you wanted?
Wood carver's tools. The navigators from your list look a touch pricey at the moment, so if you don't have herbalisms here, even though it's listed, I will just pick up the wood carver's tools from here.
Yeah, sure thing. That'll be 1 gold piece, please.
Here you go.
Thank you. Alrighty. Is there anything else you'd like to get here?
Here, no, not at the moment. I'll make my way around, but you can jump to the herbalisms guy. But you can let somebody else.
Will do. Roshana, what are you up to?
Wait a second. I need to get back to my PC. Hachi was trying to grab the.
Oh, don't worry, you're fine. I can
Something-
jump to someone else if you need more time.
No, I'm already upstairs.
Hachi!
She was grabbing something off the kitchen. Being a naughty girl.
Imagine that.
Yeah, she wanted the chicken bones.
That's fair though.
Yeah,
Completely
I get
understandable.
that. I'm going to head over here because I can see that that's like a barish vibe.
Yeah. You head on over, have to kind of squeeze your way between different patrons that are waiting for their drinks. You see a large tiger tabaxi fellow, white shirt, like barely holding on by the buttons. It's far too small for him. He's got the sleeves rolled up to the elbows, showing off these huge, thick forearms. He's currently just mopping up spilt drink from the bar, picking up cups as he goes. What can I get for you?
Oh, I don't really need anything, but do you happen to be Buzz?
No, unfortunately. If you're looking for Buzz, you should be down at the tavern, but...
yeah, it was closed down, so...
He looks like left and right, kind of just thinking to himself. He goes, yeah, he took the morning off. If you head over at 12, he should be open by then.
Right.
No worries.
Thank you.
2 mugs of ale! Serves up the next customers.
I'll make some space for people.
Okay. What are you up to, Vayne?
I apparently have my eyes closed,
It's a lot of
I
people
was-
for you to take in at once, in fairness.
It is, yeah. I was gonna see if I could sort of meander, like just kind of wander.
Mhm.
And if I see a teas and toxins placed, kind of dip in and have a look.
Alrighty. That can you can give
Um,
me a new perception check for that if you want.
Oh, cool! I can roll now. Thank God.
Good, good. Don't do what I did.
Please hold. That's
Oh.
better.
Nice one.
Told you. Should have done that.
I know. Just, need to twist the powers that be.
You are the powers that be.
I know, I've got my own dice, that's the thing. You take a quick scan about, you see mostly weapons here. You see a lot of cloth and various garments over here. People are obviously just sat about drinking and munching away at whatever goods they've purchased. Again, here you see Vigil Horn. Over here is more and more pastries. There seems to be something...
Horn!
There seems to be something interesting going on over here. There's a large red tent that has been set up. Seems kind of witchy. If that's even a valid description, but yeah.
Thinking back to a paper I read, does it look like a circusy type thing, or is it?
You know what? It does. Looking past that then, you do see someone is actually sat down on the ground and they are literally surrounded by bottles of potions, various different decanters, bags and bags of different components.
Fuck the circus.
Fuck the circus! Okay, we'll say, as you pass by the little circus tent, you would have seen Luxon is actually currently playing for a group of admirers that are watching him almost doughy-eyed as he's playing away on the lute. He gives you a little nod as you lock eyes with him and you continue on.
Do I be... do I call out amateur?
What would you like to do?
I kind of give him a nod, and I'll kind of shout over saying, "A duo later."
He goes, "Oh, please." Continue strumming.
And then I'll go to the potions place while listening to his strumming, see how good it is. Kind of judge it.
Yeah, he's pretty decent. He's playing nothing overtly fancy. He's not singing or anything. It's just very ambient kind of music. But you see that the people at the tables watching him, they're almost fixated on this performance. We'll say at this point you catch up with Rook as he circled around, and you see this half-orc gentleman kind of sat crisscross applesauce on the ground, surrounded by different potions.
Applesauce.
And he's currently counting coins and putting it into another pouch and tying it back onto his belt again. Can I help you?
Oh, hey, Rook.
Alright.
I was hoping to speak to a someone with medical knowledge.
Might be a bit pressed for medical knowledge here, but I can certainly offer ointments and treatments.
Well, I have a friend with an ailment in terms of struggling breathing, just general wear and tear. And I was hoping to get something that may alleviate that, or learn about about creating something that may alleviate that. So if you could point me in the right direction, say, I could make it worth your while.
You see this half-orc gentleman, looks to be mid-20s or so, kind of like rubs at the stubble of his chin. You notice that while half-orc in lineage, he only appears to have one tusk poking out, and you take a look at where the other should be, and you just see this huge scar running up from his neck and across his lip, and just stopping just before he gets to the eye. Kind of rubs at his stubble a little bit, and he goes, well, if pneumatic salts won't work, have you tried anything like that?
Well, my companion is, we are the local apothecary.
Apothecary.
I was gonna say apocrypha. Yeah, what she said.
Points
yes,
to the sky.
God from above.
Yeah. Ooh.
It's apothecary.
Apothecary. There we go. And so we've tried most of the, at least what we've got locally, common ailment treatments.
Might I ask where you're from?
Have you ever? Well,
you don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
well, it's Cadmia.
Right, Academy is a big place.
Do you know lots of places in Cab? I didn't know how well.
Well, north or south, we'll start there, I think.
Northern.
Right.
Just south of Malaise. Malise. Malise.
Well, they grow a lot of bunyet there, don't they? The herb?
Please hold. I will say yes for the time being.
Well, in that case, I'm not sure if there's much that I have here in front of me. If you come to Teas and Toxins once, Public's Day is over, you could speak to Liz. She is the owner, and she might have something more. I study this, but by no means am I an expert. She'd be the one to speak to.
Thank you very much for your time. I really do appreciate it. And I dip into my my coin purse and I pull out 5 silver. And I give him 5 silver pieces.
Oh, sir, really, this is not necessary.
You've helped me, and by proxy, you've helped my friend. Therefore, you've helped 2 of us. I insist.
Right, it's very kind of you. And he takes the money and kind of like thinks for a second, but then curls his fingers over and puts it into another pouch. He looks from you then to Rook and he goes, "Can I help you, sir?"
Yes. In the long travels, I didn't really have the strength to bring my own equipment with me, so I'm looking to pick up a set of herbalism's tools here. I think similar boat to yourself. Studied, not an expert, but have some level of expertise that I would like to be able to utilize again now that I'm here.
Right, herbalism kit, we've got that. It's just the one here, I'm afraid. And he kind of pulls out like this very small, like little briefcase, and he opens it up, and you see numerous different vials and flasks and the like, made of glass, and they're all kind of cushioned in this like almost velvet kind of padding. He goes, "Does this seem to be all right for you?"
3 vials. It's a Bunsen burner. Yes, it seems to. It looks correct to me.
Right. He closes up and he goes, "Now that'll be 5 gold pieces, please."
That's no problem. Here you go.
I was just gonna say, is this a herbalism kit?
Yes.
Yes.
Can I look it over and like kind of compare it to my own and see if it's like of equivalent quality?
Sure. Give me an investigation check. He hands it over to you, Rook, and takes the money off. Thank you for your patronage.
This is intimidation, isn't it? Did I click intimidation?
What?
No, it's investigation.
Investigation. Like Rook's really does seem quite shiny.
Well, mine's well used.
Okay.
Don't worry, we'll break this one in soon enough, I think.
Should have put it on Luxon's tab.
Well, I doubt you can just... Well, maybe if we were like, oh, get it, and then give him a thumbs up, and he thumbs up back to us, that could have given the illusion that we were in cahoots. But, no, next time, I guess.
Indeed. Is there anything else you need that we could try this on? I do owe him.
Oh, Luxon.
I kind of like look kind of semi-angry, but also fine.
You see
I don't know.
half
Maybe these
who's
guys.
kind of just sat down. He's kind of just watching the two of you warily, and he goes, "Like whatever you do with the herbalism kits, just keep it down.
Sure.
And if you do anything nasty, you didn't buy them from us, right?"
Just for healing and remedies and stuff. Nothing untoward.
Indeed.
I'm not here to buy a poisoner's kit.
Yeah, and you see, there are a couple of people standing here. They're kind of just watching you, very wary.
I look at the half-orc gentleman, and I kind of hold the vial that's on my necklace, and I say, for the most part, I just make more of my filling.
Rook looks to the two passerbys and thinks he's explaining it in a way that makes sense and is reassuring. He just goes, "Well, you really don't need one of these if you want to poison someone. The plants do that by themselves. You know, it's more work to make something with this.
Yeah, you do
It's
see
fine."
the people are like a couple. This half-elven lady, half-elven lady. There we go, with her.
Are you talking's difficult?
With her companion, and she quickly just grabs his arm, and they begin to walk away.
I say, he's not from these parts.
Thanks for letting them know. I don't think it would have crossed otherwise.
I mean, I'm not from these parts either. It's just...
Okay. Kato, what are you up to?
I am perusing the general store.
Alrighty.
Do you see anything you like?
A grappling hook.
Yeah, we can do that for you. Anything else?
I'm looking. I gotta scroll through.
Okay.
Hey, Vayne.
Yes?
I don't mean to make this awkward, but I've come to the realization that because this is like an open day, I shouldn't have brought all my stuff, and it's really heavy. Do you mind holding on to this 10 pounds of hempen rope?
I look at Rook.
I'm really struggling here at the moment. I would ask one of the others, but we just met them.
Let me see if I have room in my I was gonna say purse, but sack. That's probably not even good.
In your fanny pack.
Yes, let me use it as a really rather large belt.
If you prefer, you could hang on to this miner's pick.
Please hold. Your call is important to us.
Yeah, I'll take the grappling hook and signal whistle.
Alrighty.
How much does that come to? I literally jumped out of it.
It's 2 gold.
2 gold, 5 copper. There we go. There we go.
I, however, do not have change, so I will instead
he'll give it
offer.
to you. It's no problem.
Okay. So I'll hand
this
him...
guy walks up, buys something for 10p, and purchases it with a £50 note.
So yeah, he'll give it back to you in the most amount of silver he can, and then go to the copper.
So
Carry
nine
95
silver,
copper-
5.
Copper pieces enough, yeah.
9 silver and 5 copper.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
And then
Or if you prefer, Electrum.
we'll get there.
Oh no.
Roshana, what are you up to?
I'm just going to be moving around until I meet one of the guys.
Alrighty.
Okay, yes, I can
As you're
carry
passing by, you
shitty
hear,
rope.
Hey, young lady.
Yes?
you see the Minotaur is like leaning on the desk and it's just under his weight,
Mm-hmm.
creaking, and people are turning around to look at you.
How about no Russell? The charity.
Sure, why not? And I'll
Right.
go over.
Yeah. And he just said,
Just a little donation there. Goes to the Domago Orphanage in the Eastern Quarter, I believe.
Ah, yes.
so whatever amount you like.
I'll put in 1 gold.
Big spender. You must be
Well-
confident. You see a wide grin comes across, and with cows being more herbivores, you know, their teeth are usually quite flat. You do
Mhm.
see canines on this Minotaur.
Oh.
Huge ones that are kind of poking out on the side.
Omnivore.
Mm.
You feeling lucky?
Maybe.
Well, I like someone who gives a shot. He plonks his elbow down onto the table and
Mm-hmm.
places his hand towards yours.
I'll do the same and grab his hand.
Okay. And the crowd just like gather around. They go, 3, 2, 1. Give me a strength check, please.
Seems like luck's with me.
Oof. Oof. Oof.
Watch this dude have like a +8.
Shh, don't distract.
You grab his hand and you immediately start pushing him, but he, off to the side, he kind of just looks at you for a second and then just pushes back. Give me one more strength check.
No.
Oh
Oh!
Guys,
Arm
I
snapped
shit you
in
not.
half.
Both of those rolls were natural 20s from me. Roshana, you just feel like, you know, you're confident in the first bit, and you're like, oh, you know, maybe I can get it back, and then he just slams your hand back onto the table, like crushing the knuckles against the wood, and you feel, you know, your hand tense up from the impact. And there's some people go, hey, others are just, oh, come on, in reaction. And he kind of, you know, shakes his hand off after arm wrestling you, puts his hand out to shake yours.
I'll shake his hand.
Fair game,
But,
fair game.
Yeah, seems like luck was not with me this time.
Yeah, you can always try again.
Maybe some other time. We still have time.
No worries.
And I'll wander back off.
Kato, are you looking for a go?
I am. I am.
Oh, we got a challenger. Come on, Ensign.
Ah, he called you handsome.
That old man's going to die.
You say that for you just the entire place goes quiet, and you just hear that from the other side of the room.
People look at Rook and he's just there nodding his head, looking waiting.
Okay.
I'll put down 5 silver.
Alrighty. Plonks his elbow down the table again with the creak. 3, 2, 1. Roll me a strength check, please.
Will do.
There's a big grin on Raknir's face as he grasps a hold of your comparably tiny hand. This is a very large creature, or individual, I should say. And
Wow.
he begins to push, and immediately, he's almost like in shock as Kato pushes his hand back.
He's very focused.
Yeah. Yeah, laser pointed in. Okay, give me another strength check, please.
Damn.
And Raknir, he's like, blowing little bits of snot are blowing out of his huge nose. Kind of catch you on the shoulder, Kato. And from this position, you can see that he's struggling quite a bit, and he begins to push back, and you slam him down onto the desk. There's a and a way as people begin cheering. He goes, oh, shit. I guess this is yours then. Let me count it out first. 1, 2. And someone standing beside me goes, please, no, I counted it already. The deal is, if Rachnia loses, he's to donate whatever was in this basket, and you get to win whatever in the basket. So this is for you.
Keep the money. It's for a good cause.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah.
Giving it goes to charity.
You see Rachnia just rubbing his wrist, and he is fuming. His nose has gone bright red, and his eyes are just kind of twitching a little bit, watching as you walk away.
Vayne, we gotta befriend that old man.
Can I be like? When is this happening? Because I want to be walking over at the time.
It's kind of happening at the same time. These things.
Okay.
Everything is.
Yeah, I assume so.
It is coming around. Back to your go though. Is there anything you'd like to do?
I would like to walk towards the Minotaur.
Righty.
And just kind of plop myself in the crowd and start whispering.
Whispering what exactly? Oh,
so everyone, I assume, is whispering about how this guy just got beaten by an old man.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be like, I wouldn't be surprised.
They see him as to be a young gentleman.
Okay.
I was debating on whether just letting them believe or it's correct.
760.
He's a human with white hair, all old. I don't know what to tell you. From what I've seen.
Okay.
What do you start whispering?
I'll start. Hush. I'll whisper. I wouldn't be too surprised. Luxon said he beat this guy like last week twice.
About who?
What?
Sorry, about the Minotaur?
Luxon beat the Minotaur twice last week.
Okay. So people are listening to you, and they kind of like turn, do a bit of a double take as you're saying this to them, and they kind of look back to Rachnia again. Rachnia at this point is just goes, I'm gonna go cool off. And he begins walking.
It was a good fight.
He goes, nods his head towards you. He stands up and has to like wrench the seat from his backside with a thunk as he clambers out of it.
Damn boy, he's sick.
He walks over, begins walking out. And you see the crowd begin to follow him as well.
When as soon as Rachnia makes his way out, his composure immediately breaks and he starts like shaking his wrist. Oh, that was a close one.
He is quite substantially larger than you. You may have annoyed him there.
Not just a little bit.
They let him keep the money. He can't be that upset.
Doesn't look like the kind of fellow that likes being shown up in front of a crowd.
Exactly.
I suppose not, but we all have our day in the sun.
Rook.
Very well, as long as you can look after yourself.
Rook, you are in the process of just putting your equipment or whatnot away, and you hear a slam on the table behind you. No! Turn around and see this tall man with curly blonde hair and wearing the recognizable green guard's tabard with a great axe strapped to his back has just slammed his hand onto a desk, manned by these two pale elven ladies. People begin turning their heads as he shouts, "You're full of shit! How dare you say that to me? I'm not paid to listen to a load of rubbish from a pair of freaks!" He smacks over a woven basket that was set on the table. Coin and pieces of paper go rolling off to the side as the man storms away. He kind of pushes past you as you walk.
What are you paid to do?
You say that?
Yeah, I say it to him as he walks by.
He just doesn't pay any attention to you whatsoever. He shoves past. You see the crowd kind of look about, kind of turn their heads towards the girls and kind of take their distance.
I like the walk forward slightly, walk back, walk forward again.
Hello, Alexa.
Your Kindle library. You can buy it on Amazon.co.uk.
Can you fucking not, love?
You be careful. Alexa might try to dox you.
Oh dear.
I don't give a fuck. Come over.
Alexa, where do I live?
Come over as long as you bring beer. It's fine.
Good lord.
I mean, I can bring whiskey.
Yes.
That's even better.
You do see a couple of people that are beginning to pick up coin and pieces of paper. One helpful person is like putting it back into the basket and then places it back on the table before the two ladies. You see before you two individuals, two pale, full elf women. Their long silver hair fringe is covering one of their eyes, or that's bangs, in case you didn't know, Chris.
Fringe and bangs, apparently the same thing.
Yes, they are.
Yeah,
So-
but one of them makes sense and one of them's just...
Yeah, so you see these two full elven ladies. They're kind of just sat there. One of them has full bangs over their eyes, completely shrouding their sight, and the other has like a mask of satin or blue silk wrapped around their mouth. I'll show you their
Or
visages
the
now.
COVID.
I appreciate the mask. Very considerate.
Yes, indeed. And they're kind of just sat there, not showing any emotion whatsoever.
Well, hello. Sorry, I'm new here. I don't suppose this is a stall that aggravates.
Sorry, you cut off there for me.
Rook just walks up and says, pardon me, I'm kind of new here. I don't suppose this is a stall that's meant to aggravate guards, or do you do something else?
The one with the bangs covering her eyes, she goes, "Indeed it is not. You've come far, haven't you, Rook?"
Yes.
Very well. What is it you'd like to know?
Was I supposed to come with a question? And do I get more than one question? And if not, does my first question count as my one question?
He's asking the right questions.
Yes.
No.
Okay.
You need not come with a question. You have many
So-
questions to ask.
Are
if
you,
you so wish.
some sort of diviner?
Precisely.
Do you know what quests are on the quest board? I know they don't open for another half an hour, but if you can,
I
me.
can. We ask
Do you
that
like-
you make a donation, however small.
Oh, sure. I'll put a gold on the table.
That's mighty generous. There are a number of quests ahead. Something terrible is about to happen. And
Oh,
I think
yes.
you'll find it ties into one of the quests ahead.
Is this something I should avoid, or it would be better for me
can.
to... Will there something terrible happen here?
Soon, yes. There's also a quest about cats.
Lost cats?
Some of them are, yes.
Is the quest about cats particularly mundane, or does it have some deeper, more sinister aspects to it?
I think that is subjective. Don't you think?
To a degree, I think there's a pretty wide range of mundane we could maybe point towards. This... Hello, dog. No. Bart. Here's a car pulling in, apologies.
Oh.
Are you two going to be alright throughout this coming danger, or do you need me to hang around?
The other elf turns her head towards you, and you hear in your head, "We shall be fine."
Okay, good. I'm going to make sure that the one person I kind of know here doesn't die.
Before you go, and the elf with the mask reaches down and pulls out like a little flask, silver in make, you believe. And she hands it to you. She goes, "Might want to give that to your cleric friend."
To my what friend? Sorry.
Cleric.
To my cleric friend.
The one who follows the moon.
Okay. We kind of just met, so I'm not sure, but I will ask. Thank you, very much. Be safe.
Likewise.
And I'll just, I'll hurry off towards the rest of the party.
Okay. So you guys are gathered around. What is it you'd like to do?
Am I with them, or are they just gathered? Before
We'll say that you're walking over to them as they're chatting.
Okay.
I was gonna move towards a song for some music times. It's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just as a don't start songs. Are you a bard? No. You stay in your lane, I'll stay in mine.
Damn. Okay.
You be a fucking minotaur? That's fine. I'm just tuning up. It's been a while since I...
Okay.
Yeah,
What would you like to do?
Just tuning up. I'm just tuning up my vial.
Alrighty.
Oh, that was quite funny.
Holy shit.
Okay. Kato and Roshana, what are you up to?
Oh dear. I before I leave, I probably mentioned I'm going to go and see if I can play with Durant. He wanted to play earlier.
Mhm.
And then I'll walk over. I assume I get to about here.
Mm.
I think I'll just follow and see what their music's up to.
Alrighty. As you're passing by this group of people, you are hit by the waft of cinnamon and honey, glazed over pastries, covering the entirety of the counters here. And beneath, like, these two little tents or marquees that have been set up to keep, the goods fresh and away from flies and the like. Standing behind the counter is a terribly imposing figure, very tall, a larger woman, jet black hair that goes from a mid-parting straight down that almost reaches her hips. You see, beneath this tiny apron that she's wearing around her waist, very strong, muscular arms. And she watches you, arms crossed, as you pass. And she breaks into a bright smile, She goes, hi, welcome to Pantana. Can I get you anything?
What do you have?
What don't we have? There's all sorts of goods, cakes, croissants. What are you in the mood for?
A cupcake.
Any kind of cupcake?
Surprise me.
Okay. She heads back and places her finger on her lip as she's peering over the different cupcakes. Eventually, she raises her hand, pulls off one of the glass lids of this cake stand, and she pulls out this black cupcake with a white frosting on top. And she comes back and she goes, "You'll either love it or hate it. It's licorice."
I'll put down. How much?
Oh, it's only a copper.
Here you are.
Thank you. And she hands the cupcake over to you.
So 2 things. One, it's been like an entire session and I haven't flirted with anyone, right?
Okay.
And 2, I'll turn to the lady at the counter and say, "Why, there's no bun on these tables that is sweeter than you, darling."
Give me a charisma check.
Come on, Bard. Oh.
Swing and a miss.
Oh.
Her eyebrow kind of twitches a little bit. She goes, "Very original. Yeah. Can I get you anything?"
Well, I tell you what, how much for the next 20 customers to have a free cupcake?
Oh. That will come to 2 silver pieces.
Very well. And I hand over 3.
You've given me 1 extra.
Oh, silly me. Keep it. For yourself.
Thank you. She tucks it into an apron pocket and counts out the rest of the change, puts it into a little makeshift cash machine that they brought with them. Mechanical in nature with cogs and whatnot are constantly twisting.
I walk away and mutter to myself, "Idiot. Idiot."
She heads back then and begins setting up cupcakes, and she looks over to you, Roshana. She goes, "Hi, hon. Can I get you anything?"
Oh no, I'm fine. Maybe next time.
Okay, no worries.
Kato's
It
got a
smells
shitty brain.
delicious though.
It really is. Do try it if you get a chance. Oh, we do have some
Definitely.
samples. Hold on. And she heads back and pulls out this little box and she brings it forward. And you
Give this
see,
bitch 3 silver and she didn't even offer me samples.
Listen, I'm just
you
charismatic
paid for
like
the
that.
samples.
she
You paid
Fuck
for the
me.
samples. It's the free cupcake. Free.
she pulls
Oh
back
shit!
the
Oh my
lid.
god,
Yeah.
I just realised.
Yeah.
He pulls back the lid of this wax paper box, and inside you see Kato, you purchase a full cupcake, so fits roughly into the palm of your hand. And these ones are just so tiny, barely out of the oven,
really?
barely in the oven,
Yeah.
barely out. And she goes, "You could try different flavors if you like."
Oh, I would like to try the licorice one that my friend over there has.
Sure.
Sounds interesting.
And she points to the one in front.
It's quite good.
Would you like one?
Yes.
She nods towards you and nods to Kato.
I never caught your name.
Oh, Ronnie.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm
You
Kato, and this is My
Roshana.
brief traveling companion, Roshana.
Yes.
Oh, nice to meet the two of you. Are you adventurous here?
To be.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, it's not something that I think I could do myself, but well, good luck to the both of you.
Thank
Here,
you.
take another one for the
Thank
road.
you.
You're gonna need it.
Oh, that's... Thank you.
And you see there's different flavors like matcha, caramel, chocolate, strawberry, anything that you could basically think of.
I'm getting snacky.
I'll take. Yeah, you're ruining me here.
High sweet chili crisps.
I'll take a strawberry.
Alrighty. If you're ever done
Oh.
by Padana in the Merchant's Quarter, I'll be working there.
Alright.
Enjoy!
Thank you.
Thank you.
So as you lot are getting your buns, Rook, you're coming back, and you hear a familiar sound as you're walking past the circus tent. Oh, that's what's wrong.
Oh no.
Bastard!
No. No, 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 no.
You see standing at the you see standing underneath this large red canopy in the shape of a very, very small circus tent. You see this rather genderless individual who has very short cropped pixie hair, long fey ears hidden back, wearing very, very simple clothing. Just a very simple top and tunic, I should say, with boots and trousers tucked in underneath. They're kind of just stood there, arm in their hip, a belt around the waist with a pouch at the side, and they kind of look down as, rolling from beneath them, you see your small little furry friend.
I think Rook gets this far, sees them,
Oh,
begins to
you're standing.
I'll go here.
He crushes it.
Yeah, crashes
Sees the
you.
group, sees him, and then just goes looks towards Vayne and says, "Don't go anywhere. Stay with me here. You." And I look up towards the elven man.
I just
Who are
point
you?
at the raccoon.
The,
How do you know this raccoon?
Elven individual is just standing there going, this is interesting.
How do you know this raccoon?
Oh.
Don't avoid the question.
Well, Poobell is a companion of an old friend of mine, however, they're no longer with us.
I'm sorry, can you say that name again?
Poobell. And
Poobell.
you see the raccoon turns towards this elven individual, speaking, then turns towards you again and puts his two hands up, walks over and grabs your sleeves.
I immediately put my hands on across my
Across your what, sorry?
across my belongings.
Okay. Yeah, the raccoon pulls his hands away and just turns and runs back to stand beside this elven individual again. His little bottom plumping
Let's-
along.
I think we can find a way to be cordial to each other, raccoon. Yeah, don't you give me that.
Well, the elven individual turns towards the raccoon and looks at you and she goes, "You smell quite fey. That might be why."
Oh, hold on a moment. Is that raccoon some form of familiar?
They turn to look at the raccoon. Kind of. I'm assuming you two had a meeting?
We did certainly meet. Technically across several instances that were all part of one singular chase.
I like how you talk. Almost like a
Thank
boss.
you.
I give the. Is the raccoon on the? Is it under? Where's the raccoon
The
situated?
raccoon
right
is standing
currently?
right beside this elven individual, kind of like by their boot, or just looking up at you.
Can I look down and say, thank you for not stealing my stuff, at least?
The raccoon narrows his eyes at you, just blows a raspberry in your face.
That
No
sounds
one right back.
Rude.
that sounds like a
That's-
challenge if I were thinking about it.
That's an adorable raccoon, if you tell me.
Rude.
The raccoon
adorable,
puts two
it's-
little grabby
it's-
hands beside on either side of his temples. It just goes shaking its hands at you.
Real quick, and I look towards the party. Is one of you a cleric that follows the moon?
Yes, that would be me.
Oh, hello. Those people over there, and I point towards the elves. They said we're friends and told me to give you this.
Yeah.
And I hand out the item.
Yeah, Rook hands you
Yes.
over a flask, silver flask. You see it's embossed with what looks to be the symbol of an eye.
Mm-hmm.
Not entirely sure what it is.
Yeah, I was curious about that stand.
They appear to be diviners of some regard. And they also said that some terrible thing is going to happen pretty soon, so, be on your guard.
And you
Vayne,
left that till afterwards. Lovely.
Oh, I really
priorities, Vayne. Me and that raccoon have history, well you know.
Yes, we both have history.
Me and the imminent danger do not currently have history.
The elven individual is still looking at you, Rook, and just goes,
How-
if it makes you feel any more comfortable, to make sure the Poonbill doesn't go anywhere.
I mean, he can go, he's his own raccoon, he can take my...
She.
Sorry, apologies. She can go wherever she wants. It's just, a lot of the things I carry I do not care about, but the thing that she took I care about immensely. I should give it back, so you know.
The
No
elf
harm,
leans
no
forward.
foul.
Now you have me curious.
I did offer an apple.
Oh, I'm running a stand. Would you like to play Lucky Dip?
Is it with your items or mine?
Do I win money?
Mine, of course, no ways. Though if you're willing to show me what you have,
No.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Do you mean if I show you the items I have you
Yes,
before I play the game?
of course.
What do you want to see?
I want to see the item that Poobell took from you.
Oh, okay. And I'll pull out the puzzle box cylinder.
You hand it over
It's-
to this elven individual.
It's not fully completed yet. I've still got a little bit more to fix in it. So I bought these wood carving tools. But soon, I think I'll have something.
Yeah, the elf kind of rotates in her hand for a second. She goes, "Well, you seem to be very close."
Very much so, I think. You can't actually open it unless you know the particular night constellations that make up its image. Or you could also just crush it in your hands. It's made of wood.
Yes, well,
I don't
always
think
wanted
you
to do
should
that. I
tell
think
people.
What?
the puzzle is beautiful in itself, and hands it back to you.
Thank you. See, the people rarely ever crush it in their hands.
I despise people that crush puzzles.
Yes.
Lucky Dip, anyone?
Sure.
So, can you tell us the rules of the Lucky Dip? Are we
Well,
winning money? What is the...
Your first go is free. Just stick your hand into this bag, and she pulls out this it's like a purplish velvet drawstring bag. The drawstrings themselves are like a ruby red. Pulls it open and
Lovely bag.
opens it further, and you just see black, pure abyss.
I've got dark vision.
Oh my god!
You have to
Stick
move.
your head in.
It's that dark.
I've got bag vision.
Bag vision!
I got bag vision. I look into the bag and go, fucking nerd.
Okay.
I'll I'll reach in.
Okay. You put your hand in and you feel like almost like straw to begin with, and you push your hand in further and further and further again until you're about up to your shoulder. Your arm should not be able to reach this far into this tiny ass bag. But eventually your hands grasp onto something. Paper, maybe? It's a little bit stronger than paper, and you grasp it and you pull it out. And before you are like 4 sets of what looks to be tickets with the 7-star circus written on it. And the elf holding the bag just goes, "Oh, hooray! You can come to the circus whenever you like now. Come see our performances."
I bet you think they're real cool.
That's amazing advertisement.
Clever.
I can assure you, though, those are free for everyone who comes by. But if you give us a gold, you can reach into this other bag. And she pulls out a similar velvet pouch to the one previous, but it's deep blue with gold drawstrings.
Very well. I'll put down a gold.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, what you gonna get? She shakes the bag before you, and you reach in.
Oh my god.
Can I...
Do you reach in?
Throughout my travels, have I seen anyone in the caravan with a bag with a similar property, like a magical property as this?
You've definitely seen your caravan master with this. It's a bag of holding.
Okay. I'm aware how they work, right?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Kato, I'd like you to roll me a D100, please.
I'll also put a coin down.
Okay.
Bit of bad.
You put a gold down as well, Vayne, and just roll ahead so I'll know what to say.
You know what?
Oh,
I'll
am I
also
not allowed
put
to
a gold
think
down.
about what I...
Oh no.
Yay.
They're earning their money today.
Oh, it's 5 goes per gold. No, sorry. 5 pounds a bag. We'll go with that. We used to leave some for the rest of the punters. So, you reach your hand in, Kato, and you're feeling around. Some fluffy and wet things reach your fingers, but eventually you grasp onto something that kind of feels like cloth and has got a bit more substance to it. And you pull it out, and it looks to be almost like a wooden puppet. The strings are cut though you can see that they're still visible to the side. Her face is painted white with huge clown face painted on, wearing the similar purple and red accoutrement, we'll say. Oh, my little doll! How sweet!
Huh.
Would you like another go? Another gold, please?
The dog's steps sounded like went into time to the music there, like perfectly.
It reminds me of the something store.
Righty. Vayne, you're up next. Roll me a D100,
Okay.
please.
If I know how a bag of holding works, can I think of something at least to kind of draw myself to a certain thing, regardless of whether I know if it's in there or not? Can I think about something to get it?
Given how a bag of holdings works, yeah, you can think of a certain item, and if it's there, it'll come to your hand.
Okay.
So you stick your hand in. What do you think of?
I stick my hand in, and I think of... Oh, that's hard. Circus. Fireworks.
Righty. Roll me a D100.
Do 100. 79.
Alrighty. Reach your hand in. And you think fireworks, explosions. You close your eyes, and with your dark vision, you can see the bursts of color as you're thinking of fireworks and the sticks they have to light just before.
I mumble to myself, I've got dark vision.
Yep. You're reaching around through this straw-like material, and nothing's coming through, but eventually something reaches your hand. Something cold and almost metallic in feeling. You pull it out, and there is it almost looks to be like a tube of some kind, like sort of in the shape of like a toothpaste tube. That's the only way I can think of describing it.
It's a pipe bomb.
It's a pipe bomb.
Oh God!
But it's like almost like a metal sheath that covers what it reads on it to be luxury lotion.
Nice.
Little screw cap on the top.
Does it say Luxon's luxury lotion?
No, it does not.
Because if he doesn't own that brand, I have to talk to him soon.
Alrighty. Okay.
Gosh.
Roshana, are you pulling something from the bag as well?
Yes.
Alright.
I'll just roll the dice.
Yep, you put your gold down.
Yes.
Again, the same kind of thing. You reach your hands down.
Mm-hmm.
Again, through
put a
this
gold down,
waxy
right,
straw feeling, and eventually something cold reaches your hand. Something, again, cold and metallic, but very firm. You pull it out, and it seems to be a little wind-up mouse. A clockwork wind-up mouse.
Oh, that's cute.
Sorry, I was just I put a gold down for that, right?
Mhm.
Okay. I just want to make sure because I'm updating numbers and how miserable I am.
Alright. Are you sure you don't want to pull from the bag? He shakes the bag towards you, Rook.
I'm kind of at capacity already, and I don't feel like
I'm more than happy to look after it for you. And I kind of whisper to Rook, think of gems.
Okay, I'll put a gold down.
Mm-hmm.
I'll reach into the bag. I think because I don't think there's any reason why Rook would have seen something like this before. He's very curious, so as soon as he gets like shoulder in, he starts feeling around, like going back up the way, not out of the bag, but up to where the rim would be to see if he can actually feel any side of the bag from the inside.
Reach your hand in and you're just boostering about in this waxy straw for a bit. And you realize it's not until the very end when you're pulling your fingertips out that you can feel like a kind of clothy edge. But it's almost cold and a little bit damp. And it bows underneath your fingertips. Do you reach in to get your prize?
Yeah, I will think about gems.
Alrighty. Roll me a D100, please. You reach down and into the bag and you feel something clothy. And it's almost like bag shaped and you're like, oh, this could be it. This could be a bag of gems. And you pull it out and on it says whooping cushion.
What the hell is this?
You see the raccoon is kind of looking up to you, goes,
I'll like point it in my hand towards him and just press on it.
He goes, raccoon starts laughing.
Well, you wanted it, didn't you? Vayne? Here.
Thank you. That's actually... Vayne has like his eyes dart side to side really quick. He goes, that's actually perfect, thank you. And I take the whoopee cushion.
Okay. He sure does know the go. Only gold, please.
Is there anything in there that's actually worth more than a gold?
Oh, there's something there worth 50.
Is it 50 gold?
No. I think that'd be a bit too on the nose, don't you think?
Yeah, probably. Especially if you tell people that, then they'll just look for 50 gold.
Oh, is that what you were doing?
I don't know. I don't know how these things work.
I give like reminiscent of the caravan master. I give a fluttering of the hand to the raccoon and say farewell. And
As you walk away.
I'm paying no attention as I'm blowing up the whoopee cushion.
Okay.
And I'm walking this way.
Goodbye, raccoon. Yeah, I told you guys there was a raccoon here. And I told you it didn't speak. And then I'll run after Vayne because apparently danger is imminent. And he's just a precious little boy.
So precious.
Just like a foot taller than me.
As the rest of you are walking away, you see the raccoon just stands forward slightly and just starts waving as you walk away.
I
Stay
wave
out
to
of
the
trouble.
raccoon.
He waves both hands at you, Roshana.
He is so adorable.
It's a little menace
Cheeks.
to society.
It's a cute little thing.
Sure.
As I get towards the stage and sort of push past the crowd a little bit, or they're all sat down, I'm not sure.
They're all sat down, yeah.
I'd like to sort of nod to Luxon and be like, kind of like should I come up or?
He goes, oh, hold on. And stops drumming and motions for the band members behind him to stop. He goes, stands up and he goes, ladies and gentlemen, Vayne Durand. Waves his hand towards you. And there's small little steps here that you can climb up.
I walk up, and I like when I get to here, I turn to the crowd and take a bow. And then I'll come and sit if there's a chair like here.
Yeah, they provide you one.
Cool. And as I sit, I'll sit down after bowing to the crowd once again when I get up to the top. I'll bow again, and I'll kind of look at Luxon, kind of nod towards it as like a gesture to say, "Come on, give him a bow. You've done very, very well."
Oh, as in for him to leave?
No. As in for him to just stand up and take the appreciation that he deserves.
Oh no. He sits down again.
Wait, did he stand up at any point?
Oh, he stood up to like introduce you.
Oh, can I fucking slide the whoopee cushion underneath him?
Give me a sleight of hand check.
I will fucking do that. $22.
You go to push the whoopee cushion underneath him, and he's just about to sit down, and he turns around and snatches your wrist. Literally, just as you're about to push it onto the chair beneath him.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, we were gonna have so much fun, you and I.
It's all in good fun, you know.
Gives you a wink and a take up the tongue. Starts playing again.
I'll listen to him for a few seconds. See where he's like what music he's leading, and then I'll start joining in.
Yeah, and you do see a couple of members of the band beside him. Like one of them's on the bass, and the other is on the this little drum kit, and they're kind of just eyeing you up and down as you're there with your viol. Give me a performance check.
I just rolled really well.
I know.
25.
Alrighty.
I go, hey,
Oh my god.
What are the rest of you up to?
I'm lying in wait at this table in case shit hits the fan.
Okay.
I'm keeping a watchful eye.
Give me a religion check, Roshana.
Here we go.
You're kind of like tossing and turning this flask in your hand. The eye symbols, you're not. It's not really ringing a bell, at least not of the deities that are mostly worshipped around here.
Yeah.
But you kind of just unscrew the top of the flask and kind of tip it onto your finger just the littlest bit, and you go, "That's water. Why is it in a flask?" And it kind of clicks. It's holy water.
That's good to know.
And you're thinking to yourself, why would I need this? Why would it be given to me? Knowing that danger's coming ahead. Kato, what are you up to?
Just meander over to the elven ladies.
You've come far. You've come very far.
How might you know that?
May I? The one with the bangs covering her eyes just holds her hand out to you.
Sure. Hold out the hand, I presume.
Yeah. She takes your hand for a second, and it's a cold sensation that passes between you, just a little, almost like a pulse of energy. She goes, how strange. No, this shouldn't. I'm trying to see ahead for you, but I just see myself. And the one beside her just grabs a hold of her hand and yanks it from yours. I think that's enough.
Did I frighten you?
The other, the one with the bangs over her eyes, is just like put her face into her two hands, and the one with the mask over her face. You hear inside your head, "It's very dangerous, Wanderer."
I reply in kind with, what did she say again? Very dangerous wanderer?
Yeah.
I will reply in kind, mentally. Only as dangerous as I'm allowed to be.
Keep looking forward then.
Always.
And she turns to the other elven beside her and just kind of like pulls her hands away from her face and just, strokes the side of her hair, kind of tucking it behind her long elven ear. It's all right.
In Elvish, I'll just say, I'll be taking my leave.
They both nod simultaneously as you walk away. Alrighty, is there anything else you guys would like to do? We'll say you play a couple of songs, Vayne.
I want to kind of, after I've felt out looks on a little bit, I'd like to kind of play a little bit of my own stuff, kind of cut in,
Alright.
play away a little, like for like one song, and then let him back in.
Yeah, he takes a side seat as you sit forward. Give me another performance check, please.
But the 25 though.
Different songs.
Do it again!
15.
Yeah. You play some songs from your home area, and
I'll play you the songs of my people.
and it's not exactly what the crowd is expecting, but they're tapping their feet and they're nodding along. Oh my god!
That's me.
Let's see.
I'll go up and flick him a gold.
Alrighty, you
I
toss
take-
up the
I
gold to
take it
Vayne.
I pocket that fucker.
Alrighty, you see things are beginning to die down a little bit as some people are starting to make their way out of the public hall.
Can I, really quickly, just as I'm watching, and then I'm sort of thinking about what I've done today, I'm going to march back up to this tent.
Alrighty.
I'm going to look, I'm going to ignore the individual and look at the raccoon dead in the eyes.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to say, do you speak Sylvan in Sylvan? Damn it! I thought you said this creature was fey.
Oh, she certainly is.
Why doesn't she speak Sylvan?
She's a little asshole.
Oh. Oh.
I love that this raccoon just makes pingu noises.
Yes.
Literally, our entire fucking session 0.5 was this fucking raccoon.
Ah!
It was like small spa session, raccoon. It was amazing.
You're going to respect me one day, raccoon.
We both know that.
Also, it might get dangerous here at some point, so do take care of yourself. Yeah, okay.
But the
I-
hill of an individual reaches out to you. Oh, we'll come to the circus, won't you?
What? Where is the circus?
Oh, we're all about Clancamrye at the moment. Just drop by whenever you get the chance. I think you'll enjoy it.
What is the circus?
Oh, many circus performances, acrobats, entertainers, musicians. It's a fun time.
Why is the circus?
Thank you.
I knew it!
Thank you.
Oh my god!
You're
I was
missing
literally
one.
about to message you.
Why is the circus?
Well,
I'll do you one better. Why is the circus?
it's an age-old
I'll,
story about an elf that was sat up in a tower. Long hair braided out, cascading from the tower, and a devil came to snatch her away. And he
Can I know real quick if he's bullshitting me?
Sure. Roll me an insight check. Also, their pronouns are they or she.
Oh, sorry.
Anyways. Insight. It's this individual is definitely a performer. It's a little bit difficult. You assume it's probably bullshit.
Okay.
Maybe a kernel of truth. You know how
Mm-hmm.
they weave
Most
lies, but even
stories.
just a kernel of truth will make it seem real. You're not entirely certain. So yes, the devil stole the little elven girl, and they fell in love, got married. An evil clown chased them across the continent. And from that little fable, the whole circus came to be.
Interesting. Strange.
Oh, very.
And your circus, given that it's based around this, I assume it's varied in terms of the races that occupy it.
Oh, of course.
Okay. I will try to see it once. The tickets that other companion got, do they have an expiration date or?
Oh, no, not at all. Come whenever you like.
Very well. Okay. All right. I'm gonna
Okay.
walk away.
Okay.
As that conversation finishes, I strum the viol and go, "I am the one and only."
Jesus.
Person to get copyrighted in this whole session.
Yeah. Well done.
It's not copyright if I'm singing it,
Well,
because it's technically
A cover or a parody?
Yeah, a cover or a parody.
Parody.
Yeah,
two-
parody.
5 years ago that might have worked.
Also saying those words in that order isn't copyright.
Alrighty, just a few more stalls if you guys would like to enjoy them, or what would you like to do?
I will step next to Roshana.
Mhm.
So you're a cleric, right?
Yes, I am.
Well, what can you tell me about your god?
Ooh. That's... What would you like to know?
I suppose we could start with ideals, tenets, and all that.
Let me just Google real quick. This is the first time I'm playing cleric.
No worries.
Fair enough.
I can help out as well, I don't mind.
Okay, please.
Yeah, you see, where'd you carry your symbol actually?
I carry it as a necklace, so it's probably inside my armor.
Yeah. You pull it out and show it to Kato, and it's a symbol of Selune or Selune, depending on the area. It's up to you how you want to pronounce it. Goddess of the moon in more human pantheon. You do know that this is an elven city, and they have their own elven deity, but this is the one that most humans look to, especially human women. She is an embodiment of good and those who follow their own path. She is someone who always looks towards self-improvement and constantly changing, as with the phases of the moon, as does her power change as well.
And how might you communicate with them?
I haven't yet really heard of Selune yet. Not in words. For now, it's more like a feeling.
Interesting. Okay. I appreciate the information.
Of course.
Obviously, there's a lot more to it than I can do, but that's just off the top of my head.
Yeah.
She's basically an embodiment of good as such, and moving towards divinity and gathering of knowledge. A very wholesome kind of goddess. We'll put it that way.
It's all good. It's all good. Has she ever spoken to you?
No, not yet. Not in words. Like I said, it's only been through feelings for now.
I see.
Rook walks up just from behind, sees the amulet and goes, "Ah, damn. I was
Something
hoping with the follower of the moon god it was gonna be, but yeah, this one's good too."
Going to be who? Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Corellian.
All right.
You know it's one of the elven gods.
Yes.
He's got the crescent moon. Not not quite the full thing, I guess, but
Is that your god?
certainly one that I have a fondness or appreciation for. I can't rightly say that I pray in the same way that a cleric may, but they're interesting.
Truly.
They've spoken to you?
No, I've been in a lot of. Well, maybe it's not good to say this for a particular god, but I've been in a lot of that have been dedicated to them. Certainly seems like the god spoke to whoever used to live, with all the iconography and stuff.
Interesting.
So do you know why I was asked to give you that flask? I know I kind of glossed over it.
The one thing I know is that it's holy water, but I'm not entirely sure why I would need it.
Is holy water rare?
Would I know that it's rare?
It's not particularly rare, but it has quite specific uses. Just from being a cleric, you know that it's often used to bless things. It could be used as a component for certain spells, but it's also used to do away with undead and fiends. It can deal damage to those kind of creatures.
I'm making assumptions here, but if there's so many gods, I imagine they're assuming they can create holy water. However they create holy water, I imagine there's, or at least some places have a bit of a surplus.
Maybe.
Why, if I may ask, why are you so fascinated with the divine?
Well, from time to time, I have this reoccurring dream.
Dream?
Yes. Of some sort of creature. Speaking in a language I've not heard, at least in the world. And yet I understand it.
Strange.
Dreams can be powerful omens at times.
They sure can be.
Rook.
Look at him go up there.
Rook, as you're saying these words, in the very far distance of your mind, you hear the chiming of a bell. In between the jeers and the laughs surrounding you, the bell starts to ring and ring and ring. And your eyes fly open for a second as you hear someone just crashing onto one of the tables, knocking it over on the far edge of the hall. Roughly around here.
Let me zoom out. Enter
tip,
alert mode.
A quick tip, I think if you control and click with the ping, it'll, like, move everyone. I think it's a DM thing. It might be shift, or it might be shift click or something.
I'll find out again. Table knocks over, cups and pitchers flying, as well as a resounding "Hey!" as the rest of the punters nearby start clapping and cheer.
Meg, I was gonna say, like, because me and how far up are we from? Like, I assume it's like about stage height, so it's like a foot and a bit, maybe.
Oh, it's a bit higher than that.
Oh.
We're talking about 5-6 foot, so you can probably see over everyone.
Jesus.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
You've not seen stages like that before. They're huge.
The anxiety is
I'm sorry. I don't go to concerts. I'm sorry.
No.
Looking off the
So-
stage, you can't see Rook at all.
Like, literally. If like looking across the, because we're going to be like 9 feet up, basically, sat down. Looking across, can we see like commotion?
Oh yeah, you see people are kind of
Can-
like standing up and they're all kind of gathered around this one spot.
I don't want to do anything. I just want to look at Lux and be like, and kind of gauge his, like reaction.
Okay, give me an insight check.
Can I not? Well,
He has his eyes closed and he's kind of just swaying with the beat of the music, strumming on the lute. He doesn't react at all to the crash.
Oblivious.
He's just minds in the music.
oh, I see. Cool. I'll carry on then.
I'm gonna go check that out.
Need a hand?
One's always appreciated.
Very well.
Alrighty. You head
Begin.
on over and we'll say that you get over there with the clapping and the cheers. People are, the sound is starting to quiet down a bit. They're kind of looking between themselves. You do see that a table has been knocked over. And this individual is kind of just face down on the ground. And they're not moving. You see somebody's kind of like just grabbing their shoulder and shaking them a little bit. You see lying down an individual wearing the green tabard of the King's Guard. Familiar great axe strapped along her back. And as you're watching this, you see people are going, Branda! Branda! Oh, I think he's had too much to drink. Come on, mate, come on. Give us some space, give us some space.
I'll run up to him and see if I can like medicine check him, see if he's breathing, see if he's all right.
Alrighty, you can do that for me, please.
Yo, bam.
Ooh.
Yep. He seems to have
wow.
fallen in a very painful kind of way. You see a little bit of blood. There's some glass has been broken and left about the place. As soon as you go to approach him, though, you see he begins to move, push himself up, and with his back to you, he kind of clambers onto his feet, sways a little bit. You see his head is a little bit, kind of in the wrong position. The man who was helping
Easy
him.
there, friend.
The man who was helping him looks at him and he goes, "Are you alright, Branda?" And with a swish, you see that the man in front of you reaches behind him, grasps the hilt of the great axe, and just the binding of it coming undone as he yanks it around and pulls it round to the side. Most take a step back and their eyes are just going wide looking at him. He doesn't seem to be moving. I'll show you him now.
Bet you wish you hadn't annoyed the Minotaur and he left now.
It's all right. Look at all these people. The action economy's on our side.
Listen, I don't decide if people get angry, okay?
Everybody pick up one rock.
There's
This
glass. There's
gentleman-
pickaxes.
As you now know to be called Brander, just kind of sways for a second. And there's just a flash of metal. The great axe swings around. A torrent of blood reaches 2, 3, 5 feet higher than the heads around you into the air and begins to rain down on the faces of the surrounding people. Screams and the sound of pounding feet reach your ears, as well as a thudding sound, Kato. As you look down and you see the decapitated head of a man rolling and stopping by your feet. People begin shrieking, grabbing their friends, their loved ones as they rush for the exits. You see the people behind the stalls start grabbing the merchandise and just taking cover. Within this bar seating area, you see the blonde-haired man figure lurches forward almost unnaturally towards the rest of the tabarded group. As they back up, some begin to run, while others are just frozen in fear. He lifts the great axe once more, one-handed, swings it around.
Okay.
I like to, wish you good luck. That's all some initiative.
Oh, good.
I am not ignorant of the fact that a great axe could instantly kill me in a single strike. That yeah, on a crit, obviously. But
No, it's almost so good.
Oh no!
Oh, this is the worst timeline.
Oh no!
Rest you two,
Oh.
Roshana and Vayne. Well, you needn't worry
Sorry,
as
what?
much.
Mine
rolled
didn't
shit.
show up on the thing.
You need to click your token first before you...
So
I can add you to the...
Uh,
Sorry, I'll add you to the turn order here.
My bad.
awesome.
It was 15.17. I think the roll of 12 plus 3.17.
7. Lovely.
10 for me.
Roshana.
10.
Lovely. 10.
Oh, our blonde friend also rolled very bad.
Yeah.
Wait, you got a 2?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, he rolled really badly.
Oh, jeez.
Let me change the music around because this is a bit too calm.
There's a big toucan?
Bit too calm. How about that?
Oh, dear.
Alrighty. People begin screaming, running away. What would you like to do? Top of the round, Vayne. You see this commotion at the far end of the hall.
Well, I assume I've basically just seen a fountain of...
You've seen
Red
just a
liquid.
spurt of blood just go coasting into the air, then come raining down.
Okay, and is each square 5?
Yes, they are.
Well...
A fun thing you can do is you can click on your token, and then if you begin moving it, and then
You can right click.
right click, it starts placing little moves.
Okay.
I'm just doing this now to give you an idea of what's going on. There you go.
Wait,
Mhm.
Let me 2 seconds, sorry.
I'm just
Did I delete you, Roshana? I'm so sorry.
Yes, it's okay.
You can drag
It's
on
okay.
from your character sheet, please.
I'm humongous again!
Yay!
Big woman.
I think you're about here, or
Yeah, I was
place,
there,
place
yeah.
yourself wherever you were.
It's there. I was at the table.
I'm laughing at the difference in the number of features between a first level caster and a first level fighter. Like my stuff can fit on a postcard.
Mm.
Yeah. Don't you worry. Fighters get a lot very quickly.
Okay, I'm gonna dash. Oh, cheers, thank you. I'm gonna dash to. Yeah, I believe that was. Sorry. 60, yeah.
Yep.
I'll dash there. And keep my eyes open.
Alrighty.
As I can't do anything else. Unless you can't dash and cast a spell. I assume it's the same as attack.
Unless you have a bonus action spell.
Do.
Sorry, Roshana, you're not on the turn order again. My bad.
Hang on, sorry, I'm struggling. Bonus action. Action. No.
I'm not certain. I'm just giving you your options here, so you know. I think you can give
60
inspiration. I
feet.
might be wrong.
No, I can't. I'm 65 feet away. That's
Okay.
what I was just looking at.
Oh,
Yeah, so that's the end of my turn.
No worries. Roshana, what would you like to do?
I am also going to dash.
Alrighty.
Oh. Yeah, that would be around here.
Mhm.
Not being able to move more than 60 feet.
It's fun times.
Definitely.
Yeah, I think you're about
level 1.
here.
Level 1.
I think you're about here. You can get to. Oh,
Where?
you're wrong. I think you're about here. Yeah.
There. Yes. I also think that's my turn from here on out. Yes.
Alrighty. Kato, what would you like to do?
Okay, so can I sort of shoulder roll over this table and make it to him in 25 feet?
Oh, easy. Yeah.
Awesome.
Action roll.
Action will. Pull out my swords
Alrighty.
and I'll just make a He's clearly belligerent, right? And yes, I know he's decapitated. Someone, but can I tell that this is like a drunken rage, or is there still some kind of like calculation?
You could try as an action to figure out what his motives are, but that will be your action to do it, because his back is to you right now. All you can see from the people around you, just passively what's going on, is that the people are looking at him in abject horror and fear.
Okay.
The little group
it's
that are
time
in
to
front of
go.
him, they're trying to get away from him.
Okay, yeah. So this is neutralizing threat mode. All right, we're just gonna make a swing.
Alrighty, go for it.
A swing for the leggy. As soon as I can find it. Here you are.
19 definitely hits. Strike at him and deal 4 slashing damage. Very nice.
Then give him a swung with the offhand.
Alright.
Oh well.
Natural one, you
That-
slice into him and
Them's the pits.
his body just jerks for a moment and he begins to turn around towards you. As he second swing just goes completely wide. Is there anything else you'd like to do? That's your action and bonus action. I believe your movement. Unless you have
Yes.
any other beaters. Grant. Rook, what would you like to do?
Rook will begin moving up towards the individual. On his way up, a bonus action, casting Shillelagh on his staff.
Lovely. Okay.
And just for my own reference going forward, what in the area around constitutes an ally? Is it just Kato, or do the other ones consider allies? Since they're not actively engaging him, I understand if you don't include that as something that...
Yeah, I'm going to consider them allies for the time being. They're just kind of...
Okay.
They're armed. Like, they could be allies, but just in this very second, they are completely frozen with fear.
Okay.
Right.
Sorry,
Okay.
go ahead.
Did you ask something, Kato?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
I was just agreeing.
Worries.
And as my action, I'm gonna swing down with the shield.
Alrighty, go for it.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Nice.
Bonk.
But oh,
Oh, my God.
Bonk.
that's actually the last time and only other times I've cast Shillelagh.
Yeah, same damage.
Oh,
One
my
off max.
God.
You
Jeez.
swing forward, just boom, on top of the guy's head, and this time it's a full turnaround as this guy looks at you, and you see this guy is fucking dead. Eyes missing, blood just pouring out of his mouth. His nose is smushed to one side, and you see that his head, now that you've hit it in this particular way, is just on its neck in a very unnatural angle, just towards you.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
You see, this is why you don't fuck with diviners. You listen to them. They know their shit.
Okay, anything else you'd like to do?
Action,
like to say?
bonus action, movement. That is me. I'm bringing my shield up, and I can't really because of how I've already used my action. But Rook is making motions to put himself in between him and the crowd of people.
Alrighty. It is now Brander's turn. You see this hulking figure, once alive, immediately turned undead. Almost sort of unnatural strength and agility behind these muscular contractions that are still happening in the process of undeath. Given that you just hit him, Rook, he is going to take a swing at you.
Yeah.
One arm just held down to the side, the other holding onto the great axe, and just with the most quick and unnatural movement, swings forward towards you, one-armed with the great axe. You are a very lucky boy. He goes to swing at you and just drops the great axe that he was holding. Sorry, he doesn't drop it, but he... sorry, I need to look up the rules real quick. Yeah, swings wide against you, and the axe actually gets dislodged. Lodged into the wooden panels of the floor. And you see that the arm has just kind of like pulled out of its socket. And Brander is currently just like trying to pull the great axe out of the flooring again. And that'll be his entire move. Back to you, Vayne. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm quite far away,
Yeah.
and I don't know any better. So I am 80 feet. I'm gonna cast sleep
Okay.
here. And try and get like this area.
Alrighty. Yep.
And then I'll move 30 feet as well.
Go for it.
So I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Hello.
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 And I like strum like a power chord on a viol, which I'm not even sure how that works.
You can strum. Yeah. You strum a chord.
Or
you're pizzicatoing.
Yeah. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong fucking thing. I clicked it twice. And cast Slepper.
Leper.
That's DC 12, but I believe undead don't get affected. My bad, guys. Just how it be. I don't.
Roll
I assume he's
5d8,
wasted.
please.
Yep.
5d8.
Yeah.
Perfect. Dit.
21.
You see, people are trying to like scramble back across this table, and some of them tears starting to form, like going. Just like
They all fall
as they're
over
scrolling
and they
back,
look
they're
like they're
like
dead.
falling asleep on this table. 2 of them fall asleep, and the rest of them are getting the fuck out of Judge. They're running away.
Question: does the undead guy have the brains to know if they're dead or asleep? They're just not an objective anymore, surely. Right?
I
Right.
think Undead
Right.
Guy has bigger fish to fry.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm a bard. I've got bardic inspiration.
Okay.
I will cast bardic inspiration on Rook because he's my buddy.
Yay! I will. I will kind of play a beautiful melody and say, "Rook, you're the one," and hope for the best.
Take your inspiration die, Rook.
I will. Bewilderedly, I will.
What the fuck's going on?
Alrighty.
Gosh.
Roshana! What'd you like to do?
I'm moving over here. I'm using my dash.
Mhm.
Can I use my no? Can I see that he is undead because I was far away for a while?
You can see that he is very much dead. Like,
Okay.
the skin is still pink and vibrant and fresh. Sorry, I'm getting a bit too graphic with that.
It's
he
fine.
looks very much alive. Aside from the fact that he is disfigured in some places and should very much be dead.
In my action, I want to give Kato the vial with holy water and tell him to throw it on him.
Okay. Easy enough. Kato, you now have a flask of holy water in your hand.
It burns slightly.
All right. Hey.
Shh.
Alrighty. Anything else you'd like to do, Roshana?
No, that's it.
Nice. Alrighty. Kato, what would you like to do?
Uncork with my teeth, I suppose, and then kind of like a disgruntled woman at a bar, just throw it in his face.
Oh my god!
Slowly realise it's a screw top.
I think it's a ranged attack. Not entirely certain. Sorry, you think I would have looked this up, considering I gave you a bloody flask of holy water.
I don't know.
My apologies.
It's fine.
Let's see here.
Are you proficient in throwing potions?
Okay, as an action, you can smash the contents of this flask onto a creature within 5 feet of you, or throw it up to 20 feet, shattering it on impact. In either case, make a ranged attack against a target creature, treating the holy water as an improvised weapon. So I think it's just a dex check for you, maybe.
Yep.
Dex or strength.
I hope
whichever
you
like.
roll well because I've just put about 30 people to sleep.
Wait. Does the disadvantage of being within 5 feet still apply?
No.
to
You can
us?
either just splash it on them.
Right.
You can splash the contents of this creature, flask onto a creature within 5 feet of you, or throw it up to 20 feet. There's no disadvantage here. This is just you going, eh.
Yeah.
If you
Flashing
splash
it in
it,
his face.
is there a roll?
11. Yep, that hits. Roll me 2d6, please.
All right. The power of
Oh,
Power
power
nearly minimum
whack
damage.
compels you. Okay, you splash it in his face, and immediately he's shrieking back in pain. As you see now that as the holy water splashes onto what was just a live skin, barely in the process of dying, the skin begins to peel away and become blackened with ash. The
Are you
dust,
sure that was holy water? Because it's making them worse.
dust falling onto the ground.
I think that's the effect it has supposed to have on things like this.
Yeah, you're pretty certain. Anything else you'd like to do, Kato?
I can't offhand.
I think you need to action hit and then offhand.
I know.
Yeah. Is it a weapon hit? Does it say?
I believe it does, yes.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, attack, action, attack with the light, yeah. So that is all I've gotten.
Alrighty. We'll head on to Rook then. What you got, Rook?
Rook will sidestep in between them, so we move here.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go in for a action, do another shillelagh, bap to the old noggin, try to loosen that baby up.
Okay. Just so you're aware, there isn't any flanking here.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm moving to open up space below.
Lovely,
So when people
nice.
get up, I will choose to use my bardic inspiration.
Oh, yes.
A d6, isn't it?
Yes, I think so.
Sorry, that's something I'm involved in.
Oh,
It's a 1d6, yes.
yeah,
Does that still miss?
that still misses, unfortunately.
I will use Fortune of the Many to gain a bonus equal to the number of allies within 30 feet, which is
Okay.
2 at the moment, to make that an 11.
That hits.
Excellent.
Roll damage.
I don't allow misses.
How fucking dare you?
Oh, Jesus!
Don't you know people are looking? I prefer old one, which is saving face.
Whack it again with your shillelagh, and this time it kind of crumples for a second. The body still holding onto the great axe that's in the ground. It's trying to pull itself back up again. Anything else you'd like to do?
As his bonus action, and this part's mainly the flavor of the actual action, Rook will start hitting him in the chest harmlessly with his shield, start distracting him and putting him off balance, and in doing so, we'll use Fey Gift to give Kato advantage on his next ability check or attack roll.
Nice. Very nice. Alrighty.
And that's me.
Lovely. Back
Now I
up
die.
to Brander's turn. Let's see if he gets up. He does. Begins pulling himself back up with the great axe again. One arm. Yanks it out of the wood and just swings around wildly towards you.
It did splash on him.
Yep, that is 17 to hit, Rook.
That'll hit.
That'll hit.
Oh boy. Great axes are mean.
You okay? You're okay. You're okay.
How many hit points do you have?
I have 11.
42.
You take 15 points of slashing
Oh,
damage.
Fuck.
Yeah. Well, you guys gotta understand that a crit is, a maximum of 24 damage, which would kill, I think, any of us.
Yes.
Fair. Fair.
I'm so sorry, I rolled maximum damage on this
I understand. I
As
knew
a
the risks
previous-
when Great Axe was said.
Yep.
As a previous barbarian, great axes suck.
Yeah.
Great axe comes around and just slices you right across the abdomen. Immediately you clutch forward and you just taking a deep breath while you just fall flat onto the ground. Okay. Kato is down. Rook is down. Rook is down. Everybody, Rook is down. And the great axe comes shing back into place again, and this death stare looking at you, Kato, if only the one remaining eye wasn't rolled back into the head. It's facing towards you now.
Ah, you bastard.
Vayne,
I'll end you for that.
what would you like to do?
I see Rook go down.
Yes, you do.
He's the only person that's not currently indisposed that I know in this entire city.
It is your buddy.
My eyes gloss over just slightly. Just slightly. I run. Can I like hop over this table and onto and sit on this table?
You're gonna need to give me a athletics check for that, or acrobatics. I think if you do a roll.
Like one hand, slide over, kind of like you do on police cars in movies.
We'll say acrobatics.
Slide this table, and then just sit on this one. That's all I want.
Give me that acrobatics roll. Acrobatics, please.
Acrobatics.
Okay.
Yeah, easy enough. You do the shimmy across the table, knocking weapons and whatnot onto the ground. You see beneath, the big guy that was standing there previously, white long hair, is kind of just, grabbing a hold of his money and just watching you as you go by. Gives you the thumbs up as you go. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
And you sit on the table.
And then I will play a little ditty. I will sing, "Hold on, Holy Ghost, go on, hold me close. Better run, here we come. It's the day of the dead." And I'll cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay. It's a wisdom save, I believe, isn't it?
Yes.
It is, yes.
Rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
I don't think that works, but we can. I rolled 5 minutes ago, so.
Yep.
There we go.
You see,
3 whole damage.
3 whole damage. Damn. See, Brander is still standing there. Again, Great Axe just swung to the side, the arm dislodged, and with his other arm, he just grasps his chest, and the head kind of tilts at you as if to say, "Really, man? Really?"
I wink at him.
Okay.
Give it a little extra,
Alrighty, and I believe people have advantage on him now.
He has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Very nice. Anything else you'd like to do, Vayne?
After that, 25 feet plus. I will just for RP fantasy's sake, I'll jump down off the table, so I'm standing up. Apart from that, I don't think.
Little leggings touch the floor.
Oh, I will bardic inspiration again.
Mm-hmm.
And I will cast it on. See, there's this small character that I can't really see here. If she was bigger, I would say, "Crush this undead guy's head with your thighs." And that's my bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Should you choose to accept it.
I leave it all down to Ray. If she wants to do, it, you can. If I succeed, that's on her.
So, Roshana.
Gosh.
So, with crush this guy's head between your thighs, ring in your ears.
It's not gonna be with the thighs, that's for sure.
What would you like to do?
First, I would want to use my bonus action and cast Healing Word on our fallen Rook.
Okay. Then enough. Roll.
Where is it? It's here. That's
Ooh.
8.
Very nice.
That's max healing. Thank you.
You're
Thank you.
very...
Thank you. Ow. I hate great axes.
Play dead.
No.
And then I'll move over here and cast Words of Radiance. That's my action.
I think that's a
Yeah.
a rare area of effect. thing, so everyone around you, I
Oh.
believe. Yeah.
Wait, yeah, I think it is. Or is it?
I think everyone within 5 feet of you has to make like a con save or a wisdom save or something, or take radiant damage.
Yes. You're
So
right.
at this rate, you will hit Kato. Well, you'll just hit Kato for the time.
I will.
being,
I will.
unless you get-
All people.
He
Oh,
is
yeah,
the bad
I will-
guy.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. He's got white hair. Instant big bad.
In that
These are human.
case.
They're all
I've seen Final Fantasy VII.
In that
Is that the
case,
gay one? Sorry. Continue,
fine.
Roshana.
I'll move further towards the undead person,
Alright.
and I will use my warhammer
Nice.
two-handed.
That's hot.
Shit,
Wow.
yes, that is.
Wow.
Smack him.
Smack-
That's
Oof.
hotter.
With a 9. There you go.
Oof. 9
I'll
damage.
smack him on the nose.
Yeah, boop.
Bop.
Bap to you, motherfucker.
And Roshana, get his ass. How do you want to do this?
Well, I see Rook go down, so first I will then cast the healing word and instantly rush over to this lifeless body, lift my warhammer up behind my back, and just smack him dead on the head.
Nice.
I mean, he's already dead, but
yeah,
now he's double dead!
double dead.
Double tap.
You
Always
crack
double tap.
down on top of his skull. And where there was once just this little modicum of undeath keeping this thing, well, not alive, but something akin to it, you see that light just fades beneath the eyes and just crumples before you. The great axe that he was holding onto just slams onto the ground beside him. Well done, guys. You're out of initiative.
I
Yeah.
run
Thank
forward
goodness.
and I cast Vicious Mockery one last time.
You do that. What do you say? What do you say?
Stay down, motherfucker!
Yes, you do.
Do you want me to roll for it?
Sure, go for it. Go for it.
If I roll max damage, I'm going to claim that I killed it.
That's fine.
A 1 in 4 chance.
It would be a 1 in 4 chance if I could find the fucking spell.
In the meantime, what are the rest of you guys up to?
3.
I appreciate the assistance, Roshana. See, I knew those oracles were right. We are friends.
Of course. If you're in need of help, I'll be there.
I will say it's a rarity that I'm on. So I like that if I do rush in, I have someone at my back.
Of course.
I'll be sure to repay the favor.
Yes, just try not to make a habit of it.
I don't normally walk in front of great axes, but when there's civilian lives, I think I'm a little bit hardier than they are.
Yes, even
Did you see how it didn't instantly decapitate me?
I did. However, I don't recommend making a habit of that. I believe it'd be very poor for your life expectancy.
Hmm.
It will make us part of the 50%.
But
Right.
hey, when you think about it, the reason I came here to this guild was to do similar things with people so that they could stop me from dying, because if I would by myself, I would just die. So as far as I can tell, this is already paying off.
You're not wrong
Fair
there.
enough. Can't argue with that.
I'm moving back towards Luxon.
At this point,
Unless they're looking over the body.
alrighty. What are you looking for exactly?
Anything out of the ordinary. Rook knows he got a bad, fortune. told by the Oracle, so he will mention that to the others while he looks over them. But he's looking for any weird objects or anything that would give him an indication of why this guy just turned undead.
Sure.
Yeah, I like the search pockets.
Yeah, both of you can give me an investigation check, or one can give the other advantage.
How's your investigation?
You don't know.
Mine.
Okay. I'll do it. This we can make our roll.
Well, there we go. I.
Nice.
Tonight's my night, I think, guys.
Yes, I think so too.
Rook,
Don't expect us to keep up.
I
Jeez.
really hope you're like this is a one-off session because this is not gonna last.
Oh, believe me, I know. I've had sessions that are the opposite of this.
Okay, Kato, you're kind of looking over, and the adrenaline is still kind of pumping in your veins, and you feel as you're looking down and you're trying to pinpoint, make sense of anything that is on this person, just like that, oof, oof, that pulsing of adrenaline, kind of like goes into your vision a little bit, and you kind of go, I have to sit down for a second. Rook, as you're looking over him, he's not even long dead, the poor boy.
Well,
He's a
he's a
corpse.
corpse, which is an object now, technically, as per the
He's
rules.
been
so-
he's been dead for at least a minute.
As per the 5e rules, yes.
I use my object interaction.
as you're looking over the body, take a very thorough look. You find a couple of coins in his pouch pocket. Kind of crumpled up invitation in his other.
Invest
Aside
those
from
coins.
An invitation to this thing?
Yeah, to the Adventurers Guild.
Who was it signed by?
You take a look, and it was signed by Vorsa Kreslum,
Ursa Chris.
warrior.
The warrior. Okay. If it was the arcane wizard, I was going to get very suspicious.
Yours is the one that got the big fucking chair.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
I'll take the invitation.
The guy dropped dead.
You're a fucking idiot.
This is very... I don't think I need to say this to you, but this is very out of the ordinary. We should go speak with the two Oracle elves.
From nearby, you see, as you take a quick look over the room, most people have fled, but of course you see the vendors that are kind of clutching onto the wares and their livelihoods crawl out from underneath their safe spaces. Rani, the girl who was manning the Pandana Bakery, she runs over to you, she goes, "Oh my god, is everything alright?
We've got it handled for now.
What
On a date
happened?"
with me.
Well, he was not in a drunken rage. I think there's some undead work here at play.
You see, she's got like a concerned look in her face, and then it just goes completely blank. Sorry, what?
It appears
Yeah,
that... Sorry, go ahead.
he had sustained some injuries that a normal person would not be living, let alone able to swing such a large weapon.
She just stands in place for this moment. You see this very tall woman. Just muscular arms, what should be a very intimidating presence, but in this moment, she's faltering. You see her expression goes from one of worry to just one of fear. And she raises a shaky hand up to her hair and just pulls it back behind her ear.
You were right.
Shit.
Why do I get the feeling you know something about this?
I don't, I promise. I promise. I didn't do anything.
I know, I sorry, it wasn't accusatory. It's just your concern and surprise left quite promptly. Is this something that others know about? Has it been discussed as something that can happen?
I'm gonna insight.
Sure, give me an insight check. As you're saying this, it's like it's you see in her face that she's taken all the words in, but she's not able to form any sentence in response. Insight. I'm assuming it's like to kind of know what's going on. What are you inciting?
Yeah, I can't remember her exact words, but I think she mentioned like didn't know this would happen or something of the sort. Short-term memory.
No worries. She didn't say anything like that. She said it basically wasn't her, and
Yeah, I think it was something along those lines. Yeah.
Yeah. You get the sense that she's very fearful of being accused.
Hmm.
She goes,
Take a deep breath. Focus.
She sits down for a minute on one of the stools. Give me a minute, please. I won't go anywhere.
Yes.
Is there anything? What are you doing in the meantime, Vayne? We'll hop over to you.
I am. I've been moving over towards Luxon, who is just chilling, and I'll hop up on the stage. I'll sit down next to him. I assume he's sat. If he's not sat, I'll stand next to him.
Yeah, he's sat down on the stage. His legs are crossed, and he's just watching. Kind of leaned back a little bit. His lute is over to the side.
I'll pull out my viol and start tuning it again next to him as I talk, and I will say, "So where were your adventurer friends when someone from the immediate town we're in has just been decapitated? I thought I was supposed to just do a job and then I could go. What's the plan here?"
Well, I'm assuming they're off doing their own business. There's a reason we set up this guild. Mostly to impart adventuring responsibilities onto other people. We're all basically retired now.
And you invited how many? On a quick gauge, how many people would you say were in here 20 minutes ago?
We're talking well over 100 or so, if not more.
Okay. So I'll say, so you can invite 100 people that don't even want to be in this life to a room where they could get killed?
Oh, no. I only invited you.
And why did you do nothing?
Sorry, what was that, Vayne?
Why did you do nothing?
Well, you seem to have it under control. Your
Yes, but I'm not trained
hobgoblin.
in this.
Little hobgoblin friend and the white-haired gentleman, they seem to be on the money.
So why don't you have them do your bidding instead of me?
Well, I'm not the one with a friend in prison now, am I?
I don't even know why I'm here.
Oh,
and you expect me to put my life on the line? Just from your word, and yet you won't even turn up to help people that are getting killed in front of you.
You can leave whenever you like. I was merely offering you an opportunity.
I have a bit of respect for the people that I care about.
Yeah? if you care about Montague, might want to think about getting your coffers built up.
We will have words. Can I go and visit him at some point?
I find it funny that you dying to ask me permission when I can't give, you the privilege. I'm sure if you go to the guardhouse, they let you in to visit.
And if I flash your name, I'm sure they'll happily oblige.
He shrugs.
Okay. Have it your way. And I'll look at his instrument.
Mhm.
And I'll say, you're not terrible at it. You do okay.
Well, if you think you can do better. He reaches over, picks up the lute, passes it to you. You can take it.
I'll hold on to it, and say, well, I mean, tonight at least I wasn't using magic to entrance people.
Oh. Is it so hard to believe that people might actually like me?
Yes.
Oh dear.
What do you... Why are you in the position that you are?
Because I've helped many a great people. And I survived.
Helped or funded?
He just leans back and smiles at you again.
I kind of give him a smirk and say, we may be friends yet. Also, I need to talk to you about anyone you may know with medicinal intellect.
He looks down for a second. That could be arranged.
It would be appreciated. And after the debt is paid for the current affairs, I'm sure if you can resolve the issue that I have, I would be in your debt once again. Though not maybe quite to the amount that is currently on the table.
We shall see. He stands up from the stage and from his pocket he pulls out what almost looks to be like a wooden and paper fan. He just begins fanning himself as he begins to walk leisurely outside.
I'll walk with him to because everyone's that way. I'll walk with him. But I assume I'll walk a couple of paces behind him just in case people are coming this way.
Oh god, he's moving so fast.
Bye-bye.
Run away.
Okay, what do the rest of you do while this is happening? Kato, you're standing with Rani at the moment. Rook and Roshana, having inspected the body, what would you like to do? You here?
Yeah.
Yes.
I tend to speak a lot, so I was giving him in case you wanted to get up to anything. Roshana.
I'm still a bit overwhelmed by what happened. It's the first undead I've seen. So I'm trying to just come to my senses.
Not a pleasant sight.
Not really, no.
Still bizarre.
Sorry, I was just going to say, Vayne didn't even realise that the guy was undead.
Like to this point, still doesn't
Mhm.
even know that the guy's under.
Yeah, perhaps we should go speak with the diviners, the oracles over there.
That might be a smart move, yes.
This individual, I saw him briefly a while back when we initially came in. He seemed agitated by their words.
Oh, really?
I
That's-
considered asking them at the time what he had asked, but I thought perhaps that was uncouth.
That is suspicious, though.
And they did tell me that there would be danger. They also said that there would be a quest within the guild that would be connected to the unfortunate danger that was coming, so perhaps we should keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, that's interesting. We should go and see what they have to say.
Yeah, I'll begin making my way over.
Alrighty. You guys head over to the oracles.
Bah.
You see,
Bop.
yeah, the figures about, begin putting away their merchandise, or kind of putting it back onto wagons and whatnot that have been used to bring materials in. They begin tidying up as you head over to the oracles. They have moved out from underneath their hiding positions, and they're sat back up in their seats again, and they're just sat back against these plush, high-back chairs. They have their hands on the armrests, and they're just holding hands on one side.
Well, I suppose first things first, I appreciate the heads up towards the danger, assuming that is the same danger you referenced.
Indeed. You did quite well, Roshana.
How did you know my name?
I saw it. I saw you. I had thought to help you with the flask, but really you didn't need it.
The holy water did come in handy, though. You never know when you have to use it.
Precisely.
My thanks.
They just nod their heads in acknowledgement.
The individual who turned undead, I had seen them once before, just before I spoke with you myself.
Yes, indeed.
Is it fair to assume that the information they gleaned from you that had them so upset was something about their upcoming death?
The one with the mask looks up at you and he goes, "You're quite astute."
It's not the biggest leap in the world. People tend to be upset if they're going to die.
Indeed.
What did he ask you?
Yeah, he asked me many things. About money, about power. And he did ask me when he was going to die. But as you saw, he very much was not happy with the outcome.
It's within your power to grant us assistance with however far your vision shows you. Why couldn't you save him? Or why couldn't you have asked me to save him?
The two look between each other, and the one with the masks speaks into your mind. His fate was sealed.
Do you know by what?
Something inside him.
Ovid.
Something that's still inside him.
That we cannot tell you.
I suppose this is not a one-time thing that will occur.
The one with the bangs just over her eyes. She goes, oh no, I don't think so. Not that I've seen.
The woman who runs the pastry stand, she seemed concerned, unsurprised when she noticed what had happened, and is now concerned that we will show blame towards her. Do you know why?
They share a look between themselves again.
Yes, but it's not our place to say.
We don't mean her any ill will.
Good, treat her with kindness. Poor Annie.
Who should we report this to? I assume word has already been sent towards your leaders.
The two immediately look towards the front entrance, and as you see walking in, Lady Vivek Alvis, followed by two Kingsguard. Here we go. Sorry, right token. All right. The fuck's happened here? You see
This
Kate.
individual has gone berserk and has slain a number of patrons.
It wasn't me. Don't increase my probation.
Wait. What? Oh, never mind. Who's down? Who's down?
And she begins rushing forward. Eyes linger on Rani for a second before.
I put like one finger up and say, I put a load of people to sleep. Sorry.
Yeah, and there's still a brief snoring beside the dead body.
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Not sure how many, but they were less of a target if they were unconscious. So my bad.
She looks over him for a second and goes, "Oh, jeez, you've done a right number on him."
Mainly, I was wanting to put the guy to sleep, but you know, success.
She does a quick look over the body.
God, he barely touched the ground.
She turns and immediately looks towards you, Kato, and then looks at Rani, who is just still sitting down, and just looks up at her. Just fear and worry in her face.
She's not to blame.
Alvis just shakes her head and goes, "I'm sorry, Rani. You will have to come with us just to clear your name." The rest of yous, gather around front. I want to speak to you.
I'm inclined to ask why she's being detained.
Look how pale her skin is, man.
Vivek begins to walk forward.
Listen, mister. All in good time. But right now, we've got a man dead. The guests have all fled. Oh, why the true silver? What are we going to do?
She marches forward and ushers for the two guards to come forward.
Rook will walk around and step up to her, holding out the invitation for the deceased undead. This was his invitation, in case you need a better form of ID.
Right.
And it's 2 men dead, 1 decapitated, 1 turned undead.
Right. And she looks down at the ground at the head that has just rolled over to the side. Looks over at all the blood on the ground.
I will telepathically to Rani.
Alright.
Keep calm and breathe.
She lifts her head up for a second, that fear coming back, and then locks eyes with you. Recognizes your voice and just Goes back to breathing again and just looking down at her hands. Just nods slightly. She turns back up to Alvis. I'll go. I don't want to be any more bother. She goes, right. Good girl. We'll get this sorted. Oh, my heart. She grabs her chest again as the guards move over towards Rani. She stands up freely and walks out with them. Vivek turns around to the rest of you and goes, don't say a word to anybody. Come meet me at the front in a few minutes, alright? Vendors, please gather your belongings and we'll have somebody come in and deal with this mess. And I think that is where we're going to leave it for tonight's session.
Alrighty.
Woo!
We did it. We solved your Great Axe puzzle.
All it took was one knockout.
Bam.
Very nicely done.
I will
I
admit
would.
I messed up one of the interactions.
Rook, you're alive.
I did
would
it.
like
I survived.
to
Yes.
talk to Raccoon Man and Circus Boy when they are packing up.
Yeah, you get a chance again. Their pronouns are she, they, so either she or they. Somewhat female presenting. Alrighty, so we'll catch up again next week.
Yes.
And I know there's something else I'm forgetting. Level 2, here you go.
Hey.
Woo!
Okay, you don't regain any hit points, and you don't regain any spell slots spent, but you do get the features for now, because it's been long, and I don't want you to be squishy for too long.
That's all I need.
Do you guys want to roll
What if-
hit die, or what's the plan?
Easy either way.
I
Kind of like rolling because it gives like an idea of how well the spell went, but also you get super unlucky. So
Yeah, I will
So
let
I'm
you
easy
two
either way.
reroll ones in terms of rolling, but like it has to be like a unanimous decision what you guys want to do.
okay.
I'm fine either like anyway.
Same.
Okay, Rook, Kato.
I'm happy to go with the group consensus. I will note, however, if we do particularly poorly, we will still be within Great Axe range.
Yes, unfortunately.
That is true.
So, you know,
Kato.
I don't mind if we review it later on, but I think early levels, some of the reliability and hit points can be quite vital.
How about we
I
do like the average +1 as per usual until like level 3, and then we'll go to rolling.
Sure.
How's
Yeah,
that sound?
Sure, yeah. Seems fair.
Average +1 plus con.
Yes. Sorry, don't want to be confusing you.
Fair enough. That works for me.
Oh, so that's like 4 + 1 + con, right?
Yep.
For you,
Okay.
you
So yeah,
you're
you're a bard,
D6
so
hit-
it's
yeah.
5, and then add your
Oh shit!
con.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't lose any health, so because I do this smart thing where I don't get hit in the face with a grey axe.
Yeah, but look, me getting hit in the face with a great axe is one of the many ways I can prevent a great axe hitting you.
Mate, I was like, what, fucking 25 feet away?
I had to
last
say for
time?
that monster,
Hello.
I only got one good swing in, and it had to be max damage against the squishy. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Shit.
I get like max damage is 15. I had 11 hit points.
Mhm.
The range of what he could have rolled put me down was quite large.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was
And
kind of
anything
hoping
from
he'd
a
swing for me.
from a 7 up.
Yeah. But in fairness, Rook had gotten 2 mighty bonks. on his
Yeah,
head.
I was
Oh,
pretty
boy.
vicious with the El Shillelagh.
Yep. You softened up his head
Yeah,
before
you-
Roshana
you-
came
you did,
with the
yeah.
warhammer and just cracked it right open.
Hello.
Yes.
Druids are tanky enough, it's fine.
I mean, they can be.
That was good fun. Thank you, Roy, and thank you everyone else.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank
Hope
you
you
for
enjoyed.
hosting.
It
The
was nice
players.
to meet you. Every other half of the party.
Yes,
Yes.
it was. I appreciated that the raccoon not only came in because it was mentioned, but because it was fucking here.
Little. I do like that the response to why won't he speak is just he is an asshole. He knows what
Yeah.
he's doing.
Yeah.
That was the best. I was like, yeah, he's a dick.
I love the raccoon.
Yeah.
You all doubted me. I told you he was a bastard.
Excuse me.
I agreed. I was there like, he sounded like a raccoon to me, but he was a bit of a dick.
Poobelle is a good girl, okay? She means well.
She has the potential to be.